Hello, welcome to another episode of the Fellowship of the D20. This is Lost Minds of Phandelver Part 8. But before we jump into Episode 8, let me do a recap on what happened last time. In Episode 6, we encountered a Feywild Red Wizard who is the necromancer that has been raising the dead. He wanted to hire us to kill some orcs, which we were going to do anyway, and in exchange he would stop raising the dead. He called off the undead we were fighting and in the spirit of hospitality invited us to stay in safety for the night. We awoke in the morning to Hamun Kost's hospitality with food and drink for us all. We calmly discussed our arrangement. He tries to get us to go underground yet again, but we insisted on sticking to killing the orcs. Mortis, in particular, was hesitant to make the deal with him because he is a necromancer. Not to mention, it was only Hamun Kost's hospitality that was stopping Mortis from killing him to begin with. But Mortis did agree to a temporary arrangement. My character Bjorn and the Sorcerer Supreme Selby also agreed to these terms. However, our rogue and cleric had other plans by the name of the Kiss of Death. Karlsruhe in his winter persona would act as if he is embracing Hamun Kost in friendship, and while this is happening, Cirrus would come up from behind and stab him. Selby believed that this was rude as all hell, and since we gave our word, and he had done nothing but be nice to us. Mortis said that if Cirrus and Karlsruhe did attack, he would be honor bound to step in and fight, but that he would stick to the undead and not Hamun Kost himself. My character Bjorn said that he was against attacking Hamun Kost, but that he would not let his brothers and sisters fight alone. Cirrus said that wasn't breaking his word in attacking Hamun Kost because he didn't personally agree to the arrangement we made. In fact, he remained silent just for this reason. Karlsruhe agreed that attacking him was rude, but in his typical winter Eladrin fashion, said it was also very satisfying to kill him. And the next thing you know, we were rolling initiative. Lucky for us, Karlsruhe had the forethought to cast blindness on Hamun Kost right away, and that, along with us getting the surprise attack on him, frankly saved our lives. Selby again protested about what we were doing rather than take a turn, and she did that for a few turns as Cirrus, Karus, and my character Bjorn attacked Hamun Kost. Mortis, still not wanting to violate hospitality, stuck to killing the undead as he said he would, but the second it was Hamun Kost's turn, he disappeared, fleeing in fear because of his blindness, we were assuming. There were still plenty more undead, a ghast, and will-o-wisp to fight, but we did make it through no sooner than it was all over than we were ransacking the tent. But as we did, we again got into a debate about whether or not Cirrus and Karlsruhe should have broken our word and violated hospitality by attacking Hamun Kost. This went on for quite a bit, and ultimately we agreed to work on our communication as a group to avoid such conflict in the future and move on. But Neff warned that we had made a very powerful enemy in Hamun Kost that day. In Hamun Kost's tent, we found 3 identify scrolls and 1 circle of death scroll, a wand that detects magic, an amulet of Velsharun, also known as Mellifleur, who is the Ferunian demigod of necromancy, the patron of liches and those who explore undeath. We found a pearl of power, a magical lantern, and an ornate magical dagger called the Corpse Flower, with a black curved blade with mystical inlaid green letters on the blade. The letters were written in Loros from a subgroup Ulo that appears draconic in origin. It turns out that this is the language of the High Netherese, spoken by the Shadowvar, who are descendants of the ancient Netherese Empire from the Shade Enclave Thultanthar. The letters on the blade reads, "From the blood of death springs life." Mortis warns that the dagger is evil, but Cirrus is willing to risk it. Selby takes the 4 scrolls. We also found Hamun Kost's journal about the Netherese and his time there excavating the property. The journal spoke of a powerful wizard named Ithalam, creating an arcane battery called the Mythalar. These sources of magical energy can be jump started by feeding them magic items, or even magical creatures until it builds up enough energy to sustain itself like a fusion reactor. These Mythalar were created by Ithalam to power wards and other items, but also to power the enclaves, the flying cities. But then an event happened called Karsus's Folly, and when it did, it caused most of the flying cities to fall out of the sky. Some fell from high up and were destroyed, others fell from lower heights and ended up in ruins, but were nonetheless lost. But Hamun Kost's journal also includes a map of the Sword Coast with specific spots that mark where he believed pieces of the ancient flying cities of the Netherese landed. It is common knowledge, however, that the Shadow Enclave known as the Thultanthar has returned, having been able to avoid destruction during Karsa's folly because they were shunted into another dimension. But they're back, having returned after the Spellforge. As an evil empire would do, they immediately tried to seize control of the known world again, and that's when Elminster dropped Thultanthar on Mithrnor, which destroyed both cities. Hamun Kost goes on to say that he is particularly interested in a place called Zinlanel, and he believes that there are shattered pieces of Zinlanel scattered throughout Neverwinter Wood. Kost then goes on to say that it is his wish to remake Zinlanel, and that the tower might be a place where a piece of the city has landed. Last but not least, he says that he is reporting to a red wizard named Rathmadar. But while we're dividing up the spoils, Karlsruhe and Eladrin begins changing seasons from winter to autumn. His white hair started turning red and his skin took on a more healthy complexion. And basically, he becomes a peace loving hippie who just wants to be friends with everyone. I half expected him to try and sell me acid. For a moment, we pondered going down underground where Hamun Kost had wanted us to go and decided that was something we would come back to at a later time, and left for Conneberry to meet Lord Edermath and Halia at the graveyard and tell them what had transpired. We told Edermath what had happened, and Mortice helped with the rites for the death that were buried. Then we had Edermath keep the treasures we had stored up for this, including the 50-pound golden bell. Edermath told us a story about the Conneberry residents melting down their valuables to hide them from the barbarian hordes, and suggested that perhaps this 50-pound bell might be their melted down valuables. We debated whether to give the bell to Myrna, the woodworker's wife, who is a descendant of the people of Conneberry and is a recent widow with 2 children, or, as Karlsruhe insisted, sell it for a price. He went on to demand that Myrna identify the spot on the bell that belonged to her family, and then he'd give it up. He went on to argue that if we were to sell the bell and buy a bunch of stuff with it, we'd be giving back to the economy in a manner that would make Gordon Gecko proud. But ultimately, we decided to make the choice later. After that, we moved on to Wyvern Tour, and after taking a rest in the mountains in hope of potentially getting some information that might lead us closer to the mines. But that is just not how it worked out. Bjorn got caught up killing orcs, and the orcs retaliated, and soon there was no one left to question as we had hoped. After several orcs and an orc commander, and even an ogre who Karlsruhe, being a hippie now, made friends with, we barely survived. But I'm talking skin of the teeth here, as both Karlsruhe and Bjorn died and were brought back to life during the fight. But oddly enough, we did survive, in part because the ogre fought against one of the orcs while still under Karlsruhe's friend spell. All in all, we did level up to 4th level, and things will change for us now because of that. Plus, we looted the cave, and Bjorn got a magical battle axe, and Mortice got a magical pair of gauntlets that we got off the orc commander. And once again, Karlsruhe's hair changed color, this time to blonde. We also found a crudely drawn map of Icespire Peak with an X marking the location of Icespire Hold. We took a long rest in the mountains when we left, and now intend to kill the orcs turned wild boar anchorites in the Neverwinter Woods in hopes of leading us closer to our original mission of finding the lost mines of the Spellforge. And with that novella, I will turn it over to our DM, Neff.
Wow, it's one heck of a summary. Every time it just gets better and better, man. So thank you so much for catching us up on what happened last time. We're going to pick up with you awakening when you went into the Caverns of Wyvern Tour. You went in under the cover of night. You had this very difficult fight. You raided and ransacked the den that the orcs had been staying in, and you left. And then you took this rest because it was sorely needed. You're going to be waking up around noon. And since you're in the mountains, you can find cover underneath rocky outcroppings and stuff like that. You're not just completely out in the open. But you are somewhat exposed, seeing as how there's no trees and forest covering to hide within. What are your plans? Are you going to be coming back down the trail? It's not that far down to the lowlands that you left the wagon at, but where are we going to be going?
I would say
probably should return to the wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we need to decide between the Kragmaw hideout, which we left to go deal with the undead, or dealing with the orcs, the anchorites in Neverwinter Wood. And that
There
would
is
eventually
also that map to Ice Spire Peak if you wanted to go check out a castle with a white dragon in it.
When you all wake up, Karlsruhe is very quiet. He's very focused and is sharpening his sword and is muttering to himself about finding a spear. His hair is completely blonde and he's got a very tanned appearance and he looks almost like he fierce. I mean, he's got an almost barbarian Bjorn look on his face. So
another day, another Karlsruhe.
Soon you guys are going to get used to all of the different sides of your Eladrin friend. I think there are only 4 seasons, right?
Yeah,
so
yes.
Can't be many more that we're going to be
You've now met
encountering.
3, so
So, do we want to go back?
I don't
to
think this
Kragmaw?
one's going to be. I don't think this one's going to be hugging ogres.
Yeah, no more hugs of death.
Just death.
So, what are we
I mean-
thinking? I know Karlsruhe wants to go after the anchorites, or at least his other persona did, particularly because he hated Talos.
don't forget the goblins as well. We got to wipe those
Mhm.
sneaky bastards out.
Right. But he also hates, like he said, he also hates the goblins there. So I think he'd be
mean-
happy in either location.
My main concern with wanting to go after the anchorites is simply that Neverwinter Wood is big, and that all we know as to their location is Neverwinter Wood.
Karlsruhe stands
Well-
up and snaps his sword into a sheath and says, all I know is that we need to solve these problems by force. We need to wipe out the guards, orcs, wipe out the goblins, secure this area, and then go after that vault. It's time we get going, my friends.
I'm a little curious, Karlsruhe. What are your thoughts on the dragon?
Well, we'll get to the dragon eventually, but first, right now, we've got orcs and goblins right here.
We have to wipe out the dragon too.
Yeah.
It's lower on the priority list.
Okay. Well, if we don't, if I'm down with going to the Kragmaw hideout. We should be cautious going in there though. We were warned that there was a whole lot of nasty stuff in there, and we really only got to the very first part of the cave. So I think we need to be fully prepared when we go in there.
Karlsruhe
Yeah.
slaps Bjorn
Prepare
on
for all the
shoulder,
mud in the water.
and he actually he's wearing the gauntlets, and he actually hits him hard enough that you can feel it, Bjorn. He goes, "It's all right. With firm grip and with our swords in hand, we can take it. Let's do it, Bjorn."
I like it.
All right, so you're going to be going back to Kragmaw Castle, if I understand correct, or Kragmaw Hideout, if I understand.
Kragmaw hideout, yeah.
Now that's about a day's ride from here. When you left, you decided to go to the graveyard, and you traveled over 8 hours at night, with the rest of you sleeping while the elves drove the wagon in shifts. So you're going to spend another day on the road.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
As well.
Let's see here.
I guess we'll be arriving at another place at night.
Oh, Lord.
That works for me.
Just tell me we're not doing a long sleep again where I have to figure out who the next person to pop up with.
Who's going to be driving the wagon?
I'll drive the wagon.
Do you have land vehicles as a proficiency?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
But I am
Hold on a
bold
second.
and willing to take bold action to advance our cause. So.
I think we do have someone in
Getting
the
us
party.
boldly
land
killed, but okay.
I think I might have land vehicles as a proficiency, but I'm looking.
So it'll be on the lower left-hand side of your sheet.
Land vehicles
Just
as a
choose land
proficiency,
vehicle.
yes.
Yep. Awesome. So Bjorn, do you want to drive the cart? Because you can actually make skill checks when necessary.
Yes, sir.
All right. So
Really, Bjorn, I can
hops up-
drive. It's okay. Bjorn, I'll drive.
No.
Bjorn hops up onto the seat, the platform, crop in hand, snaps the whip, and off you guys go with your cart, slowly plodding along down the trail. The sun journeys across the sky. It's getting on towards evening time. You've been on the road for maybe 4 or 5 hours at this point. Mostly there, like mostly half the way there, or just beyond half the way there. And Carlsruhe, you still have a passive perception of 17, right?
Correct.
What are you doing while we're traveling in this cart? Are you sharpening your swords and keeping track of your weapons, or are you paying attention to the landscape?
No, I'd be sitting right next to Bjorn, trying to convince him the whole time to let me drive, and then just kind of watch it.
Okay. As you're traveling through as you're traveling down this narrow forest path through the overgrowth at this point, you notice several boars are keeping pace with the cart in the wood.
Do these boars have the markings of the anchorites?
They do have white throats and a stripe along the back.
I tap Bjorn on the shoulder and point to the boars. Well, you
Should
follow.
we? Should we stop?
Let's let our companions know, and then I think we should deal with this problem.
All right.
We need to make it clear that you don't follow us, even if we aren't messing with you at the time.
All right. Can we get a vote from Ortiz and Cirrus on it? And what would Selby think?
Selby kind of shrugs. She goes, "They're not hurting anyone."
I'm a little curious. I mean, they're just keeping pace with us?
Mm-hmm. They're following you.
Okay. I would keep a very suspicious eye on them.
How far away are they, approximately?
20 to 30 feet within the cover of the forest. So since you guys are on a narrow road through the woods, the undergrowth kind of comes up on the sides, and you can see through the brambles and the thickets and the low-hanging branches of the trees and the foliage that's overgrowing this area. You can see the movement of these boars, because they're large boars. They're not small little pigs. They're boars. And there's
Bjorn,
3.
I was going to say, if Bjorn starts to slow the wagon, then Karlsruhe will hop down and do something. But
I can't help but remember when we were back at the temple. There were several of these boars just hanging around watching us. They didn't attack. Nobody came. I think they're just watching us, and I don't know. I guess I've got to wonder if perhaps they're just looking out.
they are linked to servants of Talos, the enemy.
If they're watching us, then they're probably reporting back to someone. That the orcs and the goblins and everyone else around here is too organized for us
Slow
to
down,
think
slow
they're
down,
just
Bjorn.
following
You don't have
us.
to stop. Just slow down. Let me approach them.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Well, what exactly is your plan, Karlsruhe?
I'll talk to them.
Are you going to talk to them, say, perhaps through aggressive negotiations?
No,
That's the only type of negotiations there are. The aggressive kind.
Trust me, everything will be okay.
I'm just gonna whisper to Droop, whom I've been sitting beside, to stay in his barrel in his silk blankets.
Okay, master. Droop stays in the blankets. Comfy blankets.
Don't worry, Droop. I'll keep you safe.
Now, as I don't know whether or not we can trust this particular version of Karlsruhe, I'm going to go ahead and slow down and find out.
So Karlsruhe will hop down off the wagon and take a few strides forward, walking next to the wagon as it keeps going, and go, "Followers of Talos, come out and speak with us, or be on your way. If you do not make yourselves known or leave, you shall pay the price."
The three boars, since you slow the wagon, they slow as well. When Karlsruhe hops down and makes his bold gesture to the wood, addressing the followers of Talos, they stand there and regard you suspiciously. And then one, slightly larger than the others, plods forward. Its muscular back rippling as it begins to shapeshift from a boar into a large, stalwart orc. The orc has white markings down his chest and across his shoulders. It looks like war paint almost, like he's been smudged with something.
Go ahead.
Yep.
Go ahead. I was going to say, as Karlsruhe speaks, you think his teeth almost gleam in his hair. He's almost like glowing. He looks like the haughtiest of haughty high elves standing there, hands on hips. So,
Oh boy.
So he moves forward. He parts the foliage. He steps onto the trail. He is clad in very simple clothing, like loincloth, fur, rags. He's got jewelry and adornments, which are mostly like bones and claws, individual claws from maybe bears or wolves, sewn or knotted into gut and sinew bands to make jewelry. On his forearms are these vicious spiked gauntlets. He snarls and he pushes his greasy long hair that dangles in his face out of the way, and he says, "What want of you, elf?"
You were the one following us. I suggest that you either cease this or tell us why it is that you watch us, and then leave immediately. We have business to the elsewhere. I'm not sure what direction we're going, so I'm not going to say that.
Tell us what you want.
You are in our wood. This wood belonged to Talos.
Show me exactly where on the wood that it belongs to you.
He takes like 8 steps to his left and pulls aside some like ivy vines that are growing down the side of a tree. And as he does, you notice a white streak sort of smudged on the tree.
I don't recognize the musk of some Talos creature. Go back into the wood until such time as true servants of the wood have time to deal with you, beast.
This is fun.
We're going to be rolling initiative soon, aren't we?
What?
You speak of Talos like disrespect.
No.
Me don't think you know Talos.
Tell us about him then.
Talos is great god of sky and storms. Talos has given us his power. We are now anchorites filled with his strength. We will
Okay,
take
I
our
do apologize
up
for
the deep.
interrupting. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You interrupted.
I do apologize for interrupting the seminary debates that we're about to erupt here. State your business for following us, as my friend said, or move on.
We will move. We will move on. And he turns around. He walks back into the woods. He shrinks back down into a large boar.
Does Karlsruhe say something about Talos?
Does he?
Yes. Move on. Worshippers of a god of rapine and murder, a god who freezes babies in their sleep. Move on.
You didn't have to compliment them. In their eyes, I mean.
Well, maybe they will take it as a compliment. So.
Probably.
I
They
gotta
go
say,
sprinting down the trail ahead of you. In the direction that you're going.
I look back at my friends and companions. Well, that went well. We'll deal with them later.
It did.
I'm amazed that we didn't turn into a straight up fight.
I was just trying not to be rude again.
I have to say, but I realize that you believe these people to be followers of an evil god, Karlsruhe. However, they don't appear to be evil. They didn't attack us. They meant no malicious harm. They're simply following us because we're in their wood. Can you?
Talos is the bringer of death, and he is the bringer of storms that bring death and destroy crops, kill people. It is the followers of Talos who attack my village, who infect the Feywild and try and turn it from a beautiful celebration of nature into the most evil and horrible things about nature. Think about the difference, Bjorn, when you are out in the field in the wood, between the nature, which is that which you love around you, of nature existing peacefully, and the nature which is about killing and murder and blood and destruction and all of the most horrible things. That latter part, that is Talos.
All right, I'm all right with moving on at this point. Although I am
too.
I am curious if they're planning on meeting us out where we're going, as they moved on in the direction we are going to. So I think maybe we ought to watch out or keep an eye out for them, but move on.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. I mean, they haven't done anything to us.
Right.
Unfortunately, Bjorn has spurred. So as we move on, if we're not interrupted or anything, you get another few hours of preaching about the difference between Talos and Erjefenia and Sylvanus and all of the good nature gods versus the gods of evil nature.
Have you ever heard of the evils of Talos?
Bjorn tries desperately to stay awake for the next couple hours.
Sinners of an angry Idrifenia.
You're at disadvantages on your land traveling rolls now.
You travel for another 4 hours. Around the sun sets and around 9 p.m. The moon has risen above the horizon. It's 3/4 of the way overhead. It's a clear night, and you arrive back at the area where you were first ambushed.
Okay.
The horse is gone. There
that's a
are
relief.
no signs of the original ambush. And what are you going to do? Are you going to leave the cart, go off into the woods, following the trail?
I look at Droop. I was like, Droop, Do you know the best way to get into Cragmore hideout or the keep?
Droop knows where castle is.
Oh, where's that?
If you want go caves where goblins keep provisions and attack travelers on the road, you go caves to hideout. If you won't find goblin home, you go castle.
I think we should go to the castle. What say you, my friends?
Part of our mission was dealing with the goblins attacking people on the road. If the hideout is where the goblins doing that are at and storing things, I think we ought to go there to deal with that.
Droop, are the two connected in any way?
What?
Are the two connected in any way? Caverns, tunnels, trails?
Oh, no.
It was worth asking.
If it means that we stop the problem and we don't have to deal with the river and the cliffs, I would be okay with that.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, if we go into the hideout, we're going to have to deal with probably the river if we're not quick. The cliffs, I think we can reasonably avoid making the same mistake.
Well, I'm
The
not going to
wolves?
shrink from a fight, and
I
of
think
course, these people have it coming. So if we have to take the caves, let's take the caves.
if we do take the caves, I think we need to immediately go to the castle anyway, because they would send more goblins to the cave, I would think.
I think so. They know they know that somebody came over there. They may
Now
not
you're
be
reading.
expecting it at the castle.
Now you're reading my mind. I say we go in and make sure that we send all that we find into the afterlife. Let us go.
So
Cool by me.
Hideout then castle, or okay,
Castle.
castle first.
Well, we're closest to the hideout, right? Correct?
Yes, the hideout is maybe an hour along the goblin footpath that's just beyond the clearing in the woods. The castle, Droop hasn't pointed out yet.
Droop, where's the
He's
castle?
just said the word castle.
Droop, where's the castle? And please don't tell me it's 8 hours back in the direction we just came from.
In the woods.
That really narrows it down, Droop. Thank you.
What? How do we get to the castle from here, Droop? Would you know?
Oh, Droop knows how to get to the castle from the hideout.
So we
Oh,
have
there
to
we
go
go.
to the hideout.
Sounds like it.
Droop needs to go with us. Okay, I don't know how that's going to work. So
Okay, so off to the hideout, and I guess we're taking Droop.
Droop, be careful.
I suggest that
Droop.
Bjorn carry Droop on his back, kind of like Yoda on Luke from Empire. So
Yes. Good. Like that.
All right, I'll carry Droop.
pick up a little backpack for him.
Little goblin backpack.
Oh, well, now we need a new figure for Bjorn. So
Oh, boy. All right, so you go through the clearing. The last time you were here, there were provisions and barrels of stuff that they had stripped from travelers on the road. All of that's gone. There are some signs of the former campsite. There is a old fire pit. If you check it, the coals are stone cold. Hasn't been used in several days. And it's about an hour along the footpath. There were 2 traps that you disarmed. Those have not been set back up.
Interesting.
Abandoned this, perhaps.
It does sound abandoned. Well, I guess that'll make looking through it easier.
Or it could be a trap.
Droop is on Bjorn's back going, let the rage flow through you.
I don't think it's a trap. I mean, how would they know we were coming here?
Well, we came here before and we ran. We've been causing a fair amount of trouble in the area.
Guys have been gone for 3 days.
Yeah.
It's been 3 days since you've been here.
They may have just decided, oh, well, somebody's found us here. Discretion is a better part of valor. But either way, we have
That'll
to
be.
go.
I mean,
We are dealing with goblins. Okay.
we know where the lookouts were outside the cave before. I think we should go that far and see.
Well,
Keep
either
an
way,
eye. Keep an eye for any new traps. I wouldn't rearm the old ones either. I just set up new ones. If I were that sort of individual.
If I were a goblin. Da, 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 da.
woo,
Sorry, Kim, I didn't see you in there.
That's all right. No worries.
Oh my
Hey.
god, we have a Selby.
Hail and well met.
All right,
Are you
so,
up to speed on what we're doing?
So we're all agreed. We go see Hamun Kost and get payment for the orcs.
What was that?
Sarah's was just joking. Did you get caught up on what we're doing?
Yeah, I think so. It was cutting in and out a little bit, but we're back at the cave, right?
Yeah, at the
Yeah.
Cragmaw hideout here. It looks it appears like things have been abandoned. And we haven't been here.
And it's been like 3 days since.
Yeah,
we're-
okay.
and I've got my
We're
plus
back at
5
the caverns of death.
my plus 5 Snake Plissken surfboard with me just in case. So
All right.
All right. You approach the if you keep going, you approach the clearing, the small clearing that you first arrived at when you came originally, with the river flowing down through the cave, out the mouth of the cave. And you don't see fire burning through the trees like you did last time.
All right,
Cirrus
that
is a
doesn't-
hit point down on the map.
He is. Why are you a hit point down? Fix yourself. Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
Oh, your Selby is too. I guess you guys didn't. I didn't finish leveling you up on this map. Got everybody. Mortiz is at 30.
I'm wondering why there's a giant word called supplies where I'm standing, but other than that, I'm okay.
All right, so there doesn't appear to be any guards outside.
Nope.
I think we're good with going in the front there.
All
Okay.
right. Whee!
Beware of wolves and water, Sirius.
Yeah. Honestly, my immediate concern is the wolves.
All right. You approach the mouth of the cave. You can see with your dark vision deeper in. The water flows like last time. You can make out the little bits of rubble from where you fell off of a ledge and caused a minor cave-in. And Bjorn, you look like you're peeking around the corner, trying to get a good look at what's inside.
All right.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah. I wanna kind of take a look around this little corner here and see if I can't see the wolves in that room.
All right. Give me a stealth check.
Stealth check.
Here we go. And it starts.
The stealthy barbarian moves into the cave.
How will today go? Well, the first dice roll will tell us. All
Oh,
right.
it's not bad. It's respectable. 17. All right. You sneak up to the room. And you find it empty.
So far, so good, guys. Can I see or hear anything from back behind here? Where this little
Well,
opening is.
the water is making a fair amount of noise, trickling through the cave, rushing as
Okay.
it were. It's not dead silent.
Where's the vertical shaft that you could climb up?
Up and
It's-
to the left.
Yeah.
Right over here.
It might be
where,
the
where
easiest
the
way.
little rubble is. There's a break, and you can see sort of like a separate room. You can climb up that.
Droop. Which way would be the castle?
From caves, you go left, and then this way, and then you get to the log, and you jump over the log, and then you go that way, and go right. Take a fork by the big tree with the two
Boy.
heads, and then some more that way, and then you see castle.
Okay, so not up the trash chute is what I'm getting from that.
No.
No.
No,
I'd
no.
ask him to draw a
Hideout
map, but
is
it's going to be this
hideout.
crudely drawn thing.
It sounds like he's got to see where he's going to give us directions.
Right,
Yeah,
but
I'd
since,
say one at a
since-
Go
time.
if you want to go castle, don't go in caves.
What was that?
If we want to
you
go in
want
the castle,
don't go in caves. Caves is hideout.
I thought we had to
It's
go
like
in the caves.
summer vacation house.
no, he knows how to get. He knows how to get to the castle from the hideouts. It didn't mean that the hideout leads to the castle. In fact, I believe he said it doesn't.
yeah, he did
Yeah.
say that. So I guess the only
Do we
question
want to
is,
check the place out anyway, or do we want
I
to
do.
just go straight to the castle?
I want to check it out, see if there's anything we can find in here.
I love you guys.
Alright.
Y'all read my mind.
All right, I'm following along behind you guys. Go. I'm
We appear to be
following
missing
right of you.
Selby.
She's coming.
I'm right here.
No, I mean your character. There you are.
Yeah, I was trying to RP.
Oh, my bad.
You couldn't see me.
All right, so
She's
up
short.
right,
So
right. It took
let me-
her a minute
let me-
to get here.
let me see if I can take a look to the north just to see if they've actually left.
All right. Why don't you give me a stealth check?
Oh,
Hey,
Yeah.
nicely done. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's not there. You can see that T intersection with the bridge. The bridge is sort of busted up, hanging loosely. It's not fully connected anymore. But to the left, you do see that other area, the perilous one that you fell down
Yes,
and
that's
nearly
the area
died.
that made us hate gravity, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
what
That
was the
bug.
combination of that and you're having to come down off the bridge?
Right?
Yep.
Probably wasn't the brightest idea to jump off of a 20-foot bridge. Just a thought.
I'm wondering if the avalanche made him reconsider staying here.
Well,
I'll keep checking if you guys want to come behind.
I'll
Sure.
follow you behind.
I will keep checking.
Okay. At this point, you can either climb up the 10-foot drop to the bridge and go down that shaft, that tunnel, or you can go up and around the bend.
We didn't do so while trying to climb up last time. Y'all want to just keep going this time?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
I say
see.
we just go around the bend.
I'm following you,
Great.
serious.
I'm going to need stealth checks from everyone in armor.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Do
Okay,
you need
good.
another
I
one
was
from
very
me?
unsneaky.
Never mind.
Everyone in armor has disadvantage, except for Greg because you're in light armor. So
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
Nem
you
has
said in armor.
disadvantage, and
Here's
Steve has
another roll.
disadvantage.
Although I don't think you're going to need another roll from me after that roll, but
Well, you could get a 1. Hey,
no,
there you
I
go. There's a
didn't get one.
5.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
Okay.
5's good. I like the 5.
Ooh,
I mean,
I was
Greg's
pretty
invisible.
stealthy.
damn.
He's just completely invisible.
You couldn't shine
All
a
right.
flashlight on him and see him.
I've been practicing
I
after
guess
last
so.
time.
27 stealth is pretty good, I think.
Greg is a pretty good. Cirrus has a pretty good view of this area. If you go down those little stairs, I will give you a view of the rest of the area. There you go.
Hey guys, there's stairs this way.
So this area, let me describe it to you because it's noteworthy. The cavern is filled halfway with 2 large pools of water. A narrow waterfall high in the eastern wall fills the pool, which drains out the western end of the chamber from the stream that flows out the mouth of the cave. Low fieldstone walls serve as dams, holding the waters in. A wide exit stands to the south, while 2 smaller passages lead west. The sound of the waterfall echoes through the cavern, making it difficult to hear. You realize that this area was probably what triggered the flood that washed you out of the cave, and the 2 reservoirs have since been filled to the brim again.
So they did rebuild the. If it's holding the water back, they rebuilt it.
Yeah.
I shake my head in shame. I can't believe we were defeated by this.
Well, that is a sign of something different than we thought. We had, granted, we haven't run into anybody yet, but that seems to imply they've at least fixed things up a bit. At least the dam. So I don't know. I feel like we should be
The
ready
way
to
that
go.
the dam works is that there's a lever which moves the field stones apart, and the water comes rushing out.
Okay.
And when you move the lever back, the field stones shut.
Okay, so it didn't have to be
the
rebuilt.
water will have filled over time.
Okay.
No offense, Drew, but doesn't this seem overly complex for a group of goblins?
What's you mean?
Never mind.
Honestly, doesn't it seem kind of big for a group? Droop, do you know who built that mechanism?
No.
I know that's pretty specific, but
No.
Did the goblins build it?
Droop
said he
doesn't know.
didn't.
Oh.
yeah, I don't know goblin engineering from gnome engineering, so probably don't know the word engineering. I'll keep checking to the southeast at the moment.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it seems like there's more over there.
All right, let's head on over there.
Okay. You make it to about this area. I'm going to need perception checks from everyone.
Perception.
Okay.
Okay.
Perception. Got a 13.
25.
I know. Nem's rocking it.
All right.
So is Greg.
Yeah.
Cirrus and Karlsruhe, as you approach this area, which has sort of like a dirt mound, crude steps packed together that leads up into this larger area with a wide, broad opening, you catch a stench in the air. Karlsruhe, it's familiar to you.
It is?
Do you wanna check? Do you have the nature skill by any chance?
No, I do not. Not yet.
I'll give you this one because you sold that piece of owlbear dung, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, I did.
You catch the whiff of owlbear feces.
I kind of perk up and put my hand out to Bjorn. Owlbear dung. Either we're about to be rich or there's an owlbear ahead.
I'm betting on the owlbear.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe both, Karlsruhe. All right. So owlbear's been in here since the goblins have been in here. So I'm starting to feel like maybe we should pull out weapons.
We have to keep going. We got to get to the castle.
Well, yeah, but we can also take one more step to the south and see what happens, right?
I'd like to thoroughly explore this place here.
All right.
Absolutely.
Guys, stepping into the next room.
I agree. Yes.
All right.
In fact,
Move your miniatures for me.
I'll be right behind you.
Bold Summer Karlsruhe is right up there. He's just trotting right in.
Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for him. There we go. Move Mortice over here. Awesome.
Thank you, Chuck Norris.
No, thank you, Peter. All right. In this area, you see a fire pit that is clearly cold, hasn't been used in quite some time. A bunch of refuse piled to the left, where the natural chimney is erected, and a whole bunch of scattered containers and barrels that have been smashed open and looted. There are sacks and crates of spoiled provisions that are piled up in the south end of the cave, and to the west, the floor slopes toward the narrow opening that descends into darkness. A larger opening leads north down a set of natural stone steps, and the roar of the waterfall echoes in your ears. The stench is now almost palpable. All of you can smell something fetid in the air, pungent, if you would.
I think we're about to be rich.
I'm guessing it was an owlbear that
I step in.
busted up those barrels.
I step into the room, confident, a little swagger.
Yeah.
Or not.
What a
Thank you.
coincidence.
It's not moving. Hold on. I'm trying to select this thing, but it's not selecting.
It's scared of my boldness.
Right?
My elf Latino heat.
There we go. I'll just make another one. All right, roll initiative.
Oh yeah. Select a character. And initiative.
Oh, God. Well, it's good to see that my initiative still sucks. Now that I've stepped boldly into the room, I'm like, by all means, all of you, please go before me and take care of this. So, I will allow you to do that.
Yeah.
Bjorn, Mortice, Cirrus, and Karlsruhe. I don't have a Selby because I didn't roll Selby because I'm controlling Selby. Hold on. Selby, what is
Sorry,
your It's okay. It's it's just your fault.
Selby's Jackie Daytona.
What did she get? A 3? Awesome. It's exactly what we wanted. I have to add one for her.
Try.
Though. I can't. She actually has a 6 because of her modifier. Yep, there we go. And I renamed this one Selby, so I'm going to name this one Owl Bear.
Can we name the other one just Poop?
The notorious
You wish.
OG Owlbear.
Oh, Lord.
My first roll was a 14. All right, so as you walk into this room, I'm going to put you here. Cirrus hasn't quite gone into the room yet, right?
No, Cirrus walked exactly as far as he intended to so
Okay.
far.
Well, then we're going to have Selby hiding behind you because that's what a gnome would do. We've got the owl there. Here we go. It's a monstrous, large creature, cross between a giant owl's face and a bear's body. Owl bears have a reputation for ferocity and aggression. It, upon seeing you, roars a shriek like an owl, and it's going to move one step forward and attack Mortiz. And it does so with multi-attack.
Oh, great.
It has a +7 to hit, so it hits twice.
Oh, great.
And the damage is 10 for the beak and 14 for the claws. Take 28 damage.
God.
Ow. Ow.
Damn.
-28. There we go. You have 11 hit points.
You miss with
great.
the owlbear, you get the beak.
Okay.
Bjorn, it's your turn.
Okay. How am I going to go about this? I guess I will move to here. I'm going to rage
Okay. Bonus action to rage.
and reckless attack. And
Bonus
I'm
action to
using-
reckless attack.
And I'm going to do the -5.
That's not a hit.
15. All right. Yep.
That's
-5 is
-5.
10,
That's
yeah.
a 10.
It's 10,
That's a
yeah.
10. Yeah, that's not a hit.
All right.
Not having the greatest luck with the power attack.
I'm not.
All
I'm
right.
not. It's-
Mortiz. No, what the heck is? Oh, that's
right in
what
my
it is.
range,
There
so
we
I'm
go.
gonna
He
hit
was
him.
on the wrong layer. He was on the map layer. What were you doing on the map layer? All right.
He might have been hiding from Bjorn. I mean,
Not anymore. Mortiz, it's your go.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm going to head attack with Talon.
All right. That's a 10. Insufficient. Talon swings and catches nothing but owlbear fur.
Can I move without?
Cirrus.
Can I move without provoking an attack of opportunity?
No.
You'd have to
Crap.
disengage.
Yeah. So much for that idea. Well, I hope somebody's going to heal me soon because I'm in trouble.
You can move forward. You can move around it without provoking. You just can't move away from it. So, like, you could take a step forward for the way you're facing towards that wall to open up a spot for someone to attack. You could do that. You just can't leave its threatened area.
You have to use your action to disengage to pull back.
Right.
All right. Okay. Well, somebody better heal me soon. Is all I'm saying.
Karlsruhe's standing right behind you.
I hope he's in a healing mood.
All right. Yeah. That's all I got for right
don't
now.
think so. I think he's in a murder mood.
You shouldn't have said that because now
Oh.
I'm gonna role play it. The way-
Well, Serious.
one thing
Can I
can
throw
do-
from
hold on.
here where I'm standing?
There's one thing I can
Yes, you can
do.
throw from
Hold
there.
on. Can I use my Hexblade's Curse on him?
Is that a bonus action? Yeah.
I believe it is.
Yes.
All right. Then I do that. I
You could
curse
also use
you
the
in the
spell
eye.
hex if you
Yeah.
want. You know.
Yeah, but that would take us a lot.
Yeah, it's
either one will restore on a short rest. So go for the curse.
All right.
Cool.
You utter a curse of enmity at the owlbear that
Oh,
has
yeah.
nearly depleted your life to nothing. Good hit.
And 4.
Good hit, crap
9
damage. So
damage.
I'll try that again.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Almost
Yeah.
before.
That was so close.
And another 7.
Nice. Nice.
That's good. That's 16 damage. It's very respectable. Now it is Karlsruhe's turn.
I do indeed, knowing that we must battle this creature. Mortiz is one of our fighters. Lay my hand upon her back and whisper a prayer to the great goddess Erdrefenia, who is the enemy of Talos, I should say. To heal.
Well, any
Mortiz.
enemy of Talos is a friend of mine at the moment.
Yeah. So you get 12 hit points back.
Nice.
Or no, 11 hit points back. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. What you gonna do?
So are you going to take a move action or any other action? Or was the...
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. And then I will stand next to my brother and sister in arms, wielding my shield, ready to attack. Not
Owlbear.
wisely, but yes.
Okay. Selby walks into the room and she firebolts. And she hits.
Nice.
Yeah.
And she does 2 damage.
Can we get a Selby?
Tasha always says there's not a problem that can't be solved with a little bit of fire.
Yes. Thank you. I was
There
just
we
about
go.
to ask. We needed a Selby voice.
Yep. Yep. Gotta have the Selby voice with the attacks.
Yeah.
Especially the firebolt.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, but it's my turn now.
Firebolt.
I'm gonna attack Bjorn. I have advantage. So first attack, that's a hit. Second attack, I have advantage on it. Roll with advantage. Bjorn, your AC is a 17, right? Or 16 rather?
18.
Yeah, 18 minus 2. Yes, 18 minus 2. Yes.
18.
Are you using
I don't
the?
get-
Are you
Minus 2 for
attuned to
range.
the axe?
No.
You're not attuned to the axe. Okay.
You should have had plenty of time to attune on the surface.
Okay. I guess I wasn't aware of how that worked there. So I guess it is -2, so 16.
Yeah, I mean, I hit an 18 and a 17, so
Okay.
it doesn't really matter. But you're going to take, which was it again? 23 damage.
Ow. Is that half because I'm raging?
Yes, because you're raging.
All right. So 11.
Mm-hmm. Hit 35.
All right.
It's your attack, Bjorn.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna give this one more shot with the reckless attack and the -5 and see if I can do this. Oh, I got a 15 or 16.
That hits. That hits. They
All
both
right.
hit.
Awesome. Oh,
Oh.
Reroll
6
it
damage.
because you're a Gret weapon master.
Oh yeah. And that is a D12.
You can you can just click on the battle axe again.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
So 14 damage. Nicely done.
All right. Well, that's something.
And
It works this
Mortis, Bjorn brings his berserker battle axe down on the owl bear, bites deep into its thick hide. Mortis, it's your attack.
All right, that means it's going to be a strike from Talon. And hopefully this time I don't roll a 2.
Come on. Ooh, 23.
Yeah, that hits.
That's
yeah,
a hit.
baby. Yeah.
And
We'll take the 13 because it's more.
Yeah.
okay, yeah. Okay, sounds good.
13's good. That's a healthy amount of damage.
13's good.
Mortis lunges forward with Talon, thrusting into the owl bear, which shrieks in rage. Cirrus, what's your passive?
15.
Okay. As you're intently focused on the owl bear, you catch some movement out of the corner of your eye.
Oh.
I gotta see what's going on.
Back and to the left, my friend.
You got to be kidding me.
Sorry.
There's another one.
Whee! He goes flying into the room.
All right.
As Carlson sees Cirrus run in, he goes, "Yes, Cirrus, you have found your courage."
Cirrus was audibly saying, "Big owlbear out by the water. Another owlbear out by the water." But I can still throw at this one.
Big bear. Big bear. Big bear, chase me.
You hit. Big bear chase. Roll that damage.
Come on.
There you go.
9
It's 13.
and bonus action.
Throw again.
Ah,
That's not a hit. The second purple and black psychic blade goes flying wide, vanishes before it hits the wall.
in case y'all didn't hear me, there's 2 of them.
Carlsruhe.
Now, I don't know if I could do this, but I will ask. As I'm fighting, I'm looking around. Are there any spears in here by any chance?
No.
Okay. I attack with my sword, shouting out, "Die, creature, and let us take thy dung."
Let us take that gum. Ew. That's gross.
Oh.
That is not a hit. I'm sorry.
He refuses
The owl
to give
bear
up his
bobs
dung.
and weaves.
That is one fast Elber.
One quick second. I had Selby up. I don't know where I put her though. So there we go. Selby. I just gotta look at your character sheet. I gotta look at your spells. Bonus action Hex. And we're going to Firebolt.
Firebolt.
Oh, that was so
What's
close.
That's what you get for
What's the
trying to do
attack?
the voice.
Well, somebody had to.
Selby has
She
to do it.
hits. She hits. She has a +5 to hit.
Oh.
Oh, my God.
Nice.
She has a +5 and her proficiency is +2.
I don't know if you guys can hear me.
I can hear you.
I
Yep.
can
I
do
can
it.
kind of hear you.
Nice.
Okay.
We have to have the Selby, real Selby voice. Then it works.
Yeah, it works
I
much
was
better.
starting it, but I didn't think you guys could hear me.
Oh,
You're kind of
Yeah, we
It's
drifting
can.
very
out,
hard to hear
Kim.
you, and I don't really like the difficulty that we're having with the communicating. It's hard for me. It's hard for me.
Sorry.
It's bad enough that I have to deal with NEM's feedback every now and again. But you smoke the owlbear with a flame bolt. It is on its last legs.
Am I giving you guys feedback on mine?
Or was it Steve? It was one of the two of you. I'm not sure if it's Steve's or NEM's.
Thanks, I think.
Now it's the owlbear's turn because you nearly killed it and it's mad. We're going to try and kill Bjorn again.
no.
The 11 plus
Oh,
7 hits,
Yep.
and the 13 plus 7 hits. So another 11 damage for Bjorn total.
All right. And I'll take
Down to 24,
5.
my friend.
I don't take 5 for raging.
What do you mean?
It's
you don't
11
take
damage,
5?
so half of that.
No.
would be
It's
5.
23 divided by 2 is 11.
Oh,
11
okay.
Just like last time.
Okay, my bad.
The
I'm just
11
using the
was
set
that.
numbers. Unless you want me to roll. I roll better than average. I'll roll.
I think we
baby.
can
I
pass
will.
on that.
All right, 24 it is.
So you go down. Yeah, you're at 24 HP. You'll be all right. This thing's almost down. It is your attack, Bjorn.
Okay.
And and by the time it goes down, I get a few extra hit points because it's under my curse.
Mm-hmm. And if
Yes.
Bjorn's the one that kills it, he gets extra hit points.
All right. Here goes. Reckless attack. We're not doing the -5.
Okay. It's a good thing. You hit with the 15.
All right.
Yeah. Well, you need the HP more than I do.
nice.
So.
Oh,
Nice.
baby.
Yeah.
Boom. That is a gone owlbear. All right. So now do me a favor and roll me a D4.
Okay.
3 plus 2. You now have 5 temporary hit points, which act sort of as a shield. Those get depleted before your regular hit points. You can only have one set of temporary hit points at a given time, so they don't stack on top of each other. But for you, that might as well be 10 extra HP
Right.
because you're raging. Great. So do you want to take a move action?
Are we going in this other room here?
Well, somebody's going to have to get rid of that other owlbear.
Yeah, there's another out there.
Or
All
you
right.
guys could shimmy down the chimney and leave.
Could do that.
We don't run.
Bjorn's not doing that.
Bjorn's not doing that. That's about as close as I can get.
All right. Mortice.
Sassy Summer Eladrin doesn't give in to albums.
All right. Let's see. If I stand right behind Bjorn, I guess I'll be able to see it.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm thinking like, how about
Oh,
here?
you also healed, didn't you, from the hex?
Yep.
You gained hit points equal to your warlock level plus your charisma mod. So for you, that's 6. Is that 6?
I think
It's
so.
your charisma mod. Yeah, I think it's
Let me check. Yeah.
28 HP.
Nice.
I love Hexblade's Curse so much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So I think at this point, I'm not facing that thing up close. That's not going to happen. Let me see. Can I hit it from here with an Eldritch Blast? I wonder.
Yes, you can. It's 120 feet.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'll take my wand and I'm going to go and hit it with an Eldritch Blast.
All right. So you're going to have to either do something with your shield or your sword.
I'm going to take the shield out.
Okay. You're going to drop the shield, interact with the wand, cast that Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right,
I don't want
go
to
for
drop
it.
Talon. All right.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
yeah.
5 damage. A green lance of energy shoots from Mortisa's wand and hits the owlbear with a forceful crack.
That's
Yeah.
new.
Yeah, it's new.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah. Way to go, Mortis.
My turn. I'm the owlbear. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Rawr, I'm gonna kill Bjorn. Let's crit, right? Let's crit. Well, the 17 is good enough. And maybe this won't crit. Yeah, there it is.
Oh.
All right,
Man.
so I actually have to roll for the crit. Makes me happy. Oh, yeah. So you're going to take 7 off the beak. So hold that in mind. And then I get to roll 4d8. So that's 10 plus the
7.
5. So 15 plus 7.
22.
22. I actually rolled less. How did I roll less?
So that puts me at going down 11.
Oh, no,
then,
I'm sorry.
or-
It's 10, not 7 from the first one. So that's 20, 25 instead of 22.
Don't forget
It's, not,
your
it's
5
plus 7 to
temporary.
hit, not plus. It's plus 7 to hit 10 damage, not 7 damage. So 7.
You're gonna take
So 10 plus 20 is 30. So you take 15.
Okay.
minus 5 because of his 5 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Yes, exactly. Minus 5 for the 5 temps, and 5 temps are actually the yeah. So let's go first. So that's you take.
So
10.
it puts me at 14.
You take 10
Yep. So you're
on your health.
All right. I got me at 14 then.
Yes, 14.
Ouch.
And Cirrus, it's your turn.
Can I hit him from here?
Yes.
Works for me.
Pierce his soul.
Ah, you
Yeah.
hit him. Nice.
Nice. Nice. 14.
14.
And then
And And then?
on the button you hit.
Oh,
nice. I thought I was
Big
at
time
no more
bonus.
and then. 5. So 19 total.
Cirrus fires off 2 psychic knives that both strike the owlbear in the face and then immediately vanish. Karlsruhe, it's your attack.
I will.
You can run right up to it and hit it in the face if you want.
3, 4, 5 right here, and shout Haroken and shout fire off guiding bolt at it. So
Nice. Yeah.
Let's see.
On the nose.
All right.
yeah.
So here we go.
It's like a bunch of damage.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. That's all right. That's all
Not
right.
bad. Not bad.
And next person who attacks it gets advantage.
Which would probably be Selby. So Selby steps over to here so she can have a clear shot. She uses her bonus action to move her hex onto the owlbear. And then she raises an eyebrow. She traces an arcane sigil in the air, and she does the exact same attack that Mortis did.
Wow.
Nice.
Mortis raises her eyebrow.
That's a hit.
Oh, yeah. That's a big old smack.
Selby, what do you say?
She's not
She's still
here.
there? Oh no.
Everybody's raising eyebrows.
I think I'm going to have to exchange notes with Selby at a later time when we're not being pelted by owlbear.
And it is back to the top of the turn. It's Bjorn.
All right. So we are going to do this with a little reckless attack. And I'm not feeling I should try the -5.
Oh,
I'm glad I didn't. All right, so
You might have
that's
still
a
made
hit.
it.
to be
That's a-
fair, you would have made it. You'd been fine.
Oh,
But the
It's
important
figures.
thing
Got a
is
13.
that's about
It's got
my
a
luck.
13. Yeah, right.
All that
roll
matters is
roll
you
that
hit it.
12. Roll that d12. There you go. 8 damages. Mortice.
Okay. Another Eldritch Blast right in his face. And then I'm probably going to move back after I hit him.
Oh, nice hit.
Nice.
May I suggest that more
So much better. So much better than crossbows.
Yeah, throw that stupid hand crossbow away.
Yeah. All right, 4 damage. So let me move back. I'm thinking here-ish for now.
Owlbear attacks Bjorn. Can we get another crit? No, but we
No.
can hit Bjorn. And Owlbear attacks Bjorn again. What do we think? Oh, the 19, but I don't have brutal critical, so that's okay. That's another 22 damage for Bjorn, halved into 11.
All right.
So minus 11. Bjorn has 3 hit points.
Yay. Things are getting awfully dangerous here.
Cirrus.
Okay, since the last time this happened, I was gonna try this. There was an owlbear behind me. I'm just gonna glance behind me real quick to make sure nothing else has popped up.
That's just Selby.
Then I will exhale, steady my aim, and throw. So sacrificing my movement.
Oh, you using the corpse flower?
No, just
Oh.
steady aim. Sacrifice my movement to get advantage on my attack,
Oh, okay.
which was apparently a good thing.
Yes.
Oh, 9. Plus
9.
9.
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's how you do it.
18
And-
damage. And do your throw.
Come on. Do I get advantage on both, or is that just the first? I think
Just
it's
one.
the first. That's what I thought.
Just one.
Worth asking.
all
We're
right.
ready, though.
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Come on.
Oh, 5 more. So 23 total.
That's very good. See, rogues, man. Rogues are dangerous. Karlsruhe.
Rogues are dangerous as
This
long as
owlbear-
someone else is near it.
Right? This owlbear does not look good. It's on its last legs here. What
I
can we do?
stride forward to here and look at Bjorn, placing my hand on his shoulder. I shall take this, stand back, and I shall protect you, and whisper a prayer of healing for Bjorn. You want
Oh,
more?
that's a
Like, what
nice-
is going on?
Some
So
nice prayer
15,
healing.
15 hit points.
Oh, nice. I'm up to 18 then.
And
And
then
Thank you, Karlsruhe.
that is my action. I'm not gonna.
Selby.
Are you here? She's still not here.
Fires off a chromatic orb to finish this.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And the owlbear, I also have to roll her hex damage also. Yeah, there we go. And the owlbear
Indeed.
explodes in a shower of fur and body parts as the thunder orb detonates and sends, gore showering in the air.
Oh,
Does the owlbear poo in the woods? Not any longer.
No, there's no sign of its intestines. All right, you guys are off initiative.
all right.
Okay. I'm going to switch my wand back to my shield now.
When owlbears die, though, when creatures die, they do poo. So let's grab those owlbear pellets. Come on.
I'm not sure the fresh ones sell as well, if we're being honest.
we could lay them out and have Droop watch them as they dry, so they can sell them. So.
Might be good fertilizer.
Droop peeks up from the edge of the water. Is it dead?
Yes,
They're dead.
Yeah.
they're both dead.
That was scary.
And not coming back from that. Yep.
That was scary.
Can we go now?
We're almost done. We've just got a little bit left to explore.
Can you guys get yourselves back up to healing on yourselves, or do you need me to heal you? So.
Let me see.
Selby's fine. She didn't take any damage.
And I am going to use I believe I have this power, my Channel of Divinity, to get back one of my first level spell slots that I expended.
Okay.
So.
Awesome.
Yeah. I can. Yeah. If I have 11, yeah, I should be able to put 11 hit points back into myself now.
I will go ahead and roll a d12. Right.
Plus your Constitution modifier, right? Yep.
So that is 11 then.
What are
11
you
points.
What are you doing? Are you trying to?
I'm rolling one of my hit dice.
That takes an hour.
Oh.
That's a short. That happens on a short rest.
Oh, okay.
You can use your bonus action Second Wind to roll a d10.
Okay, that works.
Plus your fighter level, which would be 1.
1. Yeah.
So go for that. So you get 8
8
points back.
That's something.
So you're at
26.
26.
26 out of
He's
what?
fine. He's a barbarian.
26
He's
out of
fine.
46.
You know, it's whatever. It's only 20 HP.
I will give you one more prayer of healing. So I basically use my Channel of Divinity on you. And all intents and purposes. But that's only 9 more hit points. So.
9 more. Okay. So that puts me at 35.
Barbarians are expensive when it comes to healing. We need to get Bjorn more potions.
Yes.
We do need to give beyond more potions.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So I say we go back across this bridge and over here to this other section to the west.
We should at least see if there was anything other than poop in this room before we.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Okay.
There's, as far as we know, there's only busted up stuff, provisions, and some rotted food.
I'm just making sure we were a little distracted when we first came in here.
That's a good idea.
Somebody roll me investigation.
Investigation.
On it.
Oh.
There you go.
That was a natural 20.
Yep.
Wow.
Although it looks like a 2.
Yeah, I know. That's what I saw too. Awesome. Cirrus, as you're scoping around, you make your way over to, because I guess you're being like thorough with these provisions, right? You're poking your way through everything. You make your way over towards the rubbish pile, and something catches your eye, and Droop goes, Master, look! You walk over to the edge of the rubbish pile, and you see some small mound of dirt has not been disturbed. It's been piled up, and you kick it, and out comes a small statuette of a frog made of jade, with tiny little golden orbs for eyes. It's small enough to fit in a pouch. Droop goes, sparkly, pretty treasures.
I found a sparkly little jade frog.
Yeah, it might be magical. Might be worth checking out. I can use my wand to detect magic and see if it glows.
That's
You
a good
can
idea.
if you'd like.
Yeah,
It puts
I can do that.
detect magic up for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to check it now? Do you want to? I can just.
Yeah.
We can hang on to it and check it later. If we think there might be other stuff here we want to check.
Well, yeah, we still don't know what's in the rest of it. Maybe we can check it later once we're out of here.
What's the radius
I-
of detect magic?
30 feet.
It would give any, if there's anything else in this room besides ourselves, some of us are going to be glowing like
Yeah.
lighthouses.
Okay.
But
I mean, yeah, and then it regenerates charges if I remember right. So.
yeah, it's 10 minutes, so you just walk
Yeah,
around.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Bippity boppity boo.
Right. You wave the wand in the air with a swish and a flick, and your senses extend into the magical planes. You can see some of the items that you're carrying are radiating like a faint purple aura. Selby is just bright purple. Just all of her is bright purple. But it doesn't seem like anything else in the room itself is glowing with a magical aura.
Is the frog?
No.
Okay. It doesn't look like there's.
a piece of jewelry. Well,
It's just a piece of jewelry. Well, maybe we can get a good price off of it at least. So, yeah, you might want to hold on to it, tourist, because you're better at appraising things.
Let Droop have it. Everyone looks at Carl's room. What?
How about Droop can hold it?
For Droop? Droop will take good care of special froggy.
Okay. Here you go, Drew. I will, just because I'm jealous of everyone else's new tricks, I will blink and pass it over to him magically
So
for the mage hand.
Cirrus, extends the frog to Droop, and it looks like he uses the force to just sort of like float it over to Droop, and Droop goes, "Oh, special powers! Master is talented, yes."
Yeah.
Yes, if you do not do what I ask, I will become angry and use my magic.
Yub yub.
Yeah. All right.
Take
So
good care of it, Drew.
He
So across
stands
the
there
bridge?
like rubbing the frog. It's much bigger for him than it is for you. It's more like a stuffed animal to Droop.
I use I just laughed to myself and use thaumaturgy, so it makes it sound like that there's a actual frog noise coming from the inanimate frog. So.
Droop looks very surprised. Did you hear it? He shakes the frog.
oh, we didn't hear
Puts
nothing.
his
What are
ear-
you talking about?
He shakes the frog again. He puts his ear to it.
I'll cast thaumaturgy again, so it like frog croaks out.
Froggy is alive.
All right, Drew. Just be careful with Froggy. Don't break Froggy.
All right.
Well,
you guys gonna go back, try and like make your way over the bridge, the ruined
Yeah.
bridge?
And
Might as
across
well
the
Yeah,
bridge.
that's about all we got. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're never getting that frog back. That's Droop's frog now.
Ah. Okay, by me. I'm really more on the acquisition side. Once we have it, I kind of lose interest.
Yeah, Cirrus doesn't actually care about the financial. It's just the getting that makes him happy. Until
He's
there's
like a
stuff
mad
that you
thief.
guys are gonna want. So
Right. Now, I wasn't afraid of the owlbears, but I am afraid of walking across this bridge. So.
right, everyone's
I'm
gonna have
just-
to give me athletics checks or acrobatics checks, your choice, or levitate or something.
Okay. Athletics.
Selby falls. She takes 3 damage.
What? It's going to be about the
Oh
same.
crap! I definitely fall.
Yes, but you have an amulet of feather fall, so you're fine.
Selby
Ah.
didn't happen to be like near the edge
Oh,
when
okay.
she fell, did she?
Okay.
Like the point where someone could have shoved her across if they caught on quickly.
Oh, you mean for like a 5-inch push? I'll let you do
5
that.
foot.
A 5-foot push? Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Selby, go forward and just push her from behind. from wherever I am. I am not on
She's
the bridge
remarkably
until
easy to
everyone's
push
off.
because she's like 3 feet tall.
Did a 15 get me across?
Yeah, but there's a
Yes.
save on it, and you can willingly fail the save.
Oh, she willingly fails. She willingly
Yeah.
fails. Yeah. Yeah. You need a 10. That's all you need. You need DC
Oh, okay.
10 athletics or
Then I made it.
acrobatics. Okay.
I am shocked. Shocked, I tell you.
All right. And Cirrus is going to come across too, I guess.
Yeah, just waiting for
Um,
everyone else to be off of it.
So I'm not actually up there at front where I moved myself. I fell down. Like
Yeah,
down to
but
here.
you can climb back up.
Oh, okay.
Make an athletics check to climb up that wall and get across.
Okay.
Maybe I ought to take points. Oh my god.
All right. I'm going to shout words of encouragement to him for his next attempt, and you get an extra 2 to your skill check.
Watch, he rolls a 6 this time. It just keeps rolling lower.
Go, Bjorn,
Does anybody have a rope?
Yeah.
Rope?
I want to see
All
him
right.
try and climb again.
All right.
If he fails, you guys can haul him up with a rope. Okay, there we go. He's fine.
There we go. All right.
Gravity. Gravity.
Our nemesis.
We
You
defeated
made it up.
gravity.
Our cruel enemy.
Yes.
I'm on
One
the
down,
bridge.
2 to go.
Hashtag
Krauser
fuck
looks to the
gravity.
sky. Gravity, you mean-hearted bitch. Take your hands off of us.
Even icier than Ardrifenia.
Yeah. That's our new battle cry. Gravity, thy icy-hearted bitch. Take my
All right.
hands off us.
Who's in the lead?
Well,
Uh,
I guess Bjorn should be. I don't know. I was just kind of holding it there.
yeah, Bjorn should be. I'd like to get up front if I can.
All right, let me move.
Okay.
I'll go back in
Right.
due regard.
Right
Okay.
behind you, big guy.
Yeah, that's
All
not
right.
where I am. I'm here.
I'm not going back.
Well,
on
somebody
that
wants to
bridge,
move.
that's all I know. I am right up next to Bjorn. That's me.
Then you're gonna have to move a little bit.
There you go. There I am.
All right. Then maybe I can go in front of
Okay.
Cirrus, maybe. Okay, that'll work. Because I don't want to be near on the bridge when anything
As
happens.
Bjorn steps forward into the area rounding this bend, his danger sense goes off. And he has advantage on the dexterity check to avoid the swinging spiked gate that comes up and around the corner.
Okay.
So give me a
Barbarian
a
sense tingling.
dex save.
Dex save and advantage.
Yes, with advantage. Oh, nicely done. Just barely.
Nice.
look at you, Peter Parker.
He scoots back as like this weird 3-pronged claw springs off the wall and swings through the air and scrapes the opposing wall, and then just kind of like hangs there limply.
Okay.
Cirrus, you want to check for some more traps?
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
let's have you up front checking for traps.
Oh yeah, okay. Gate swings down, send the little guy. I'll check it. Is that investigation?
You can just roll perception, and be fine. Yeah, you go. You're fine.
Yeah.
I
There's
perceive.
nothing else in the corridor, but you are going to have to make your way down to the next room.
I am.
Is the
trying-
trap disarmed now?
Yes. Yeah, I mean,
just-
it went off. It
Okay.
goes off once.
All right.
Is this something that I could do with my passive perception if Cirrus doesn't want to take the lead?
Quite possibly.
I
All
mean,
right,
I
as I
don't
walk
just,
by this little hall here, I'm like, fuck
Oh.
that thing.
okay.
There, let me move. I just got it.
Bjorn, as you come around the corner, you see a bunch of old sleeping cots and pile of refuse piled up in the corner. The cots are old; they don't look like they've been slept in a while. The little fire pits next to them are cold, um, mostly ash, no coals or anything.
They really did bail on us. The owlbears moved in.
Do they look
Alright,
torn up or
I'll go ahead
anything
and
like
move
the
in
other
here.
room was?
No, but on closer investigation, when you get closer in like that, you can. I'll just give it to you because I don't need you to roll it. There is owlbear fur in the area, as though like it was scratching itself or whatever. It looks like it's made its den in this area where the goblins had been staying. So it's possible that the owlbears were staying in two separate parts of the cave.
Well, they don't want to
I'm-
sleep in the bathroom, I guess.
Maybe one of them liked the sound of the waterfall.
We killed the owlbear family. Oh, wait a minute.
They
That's Autumn Carlsruhe.
They started it.
They started it. They tried to eat me.
Yes, we can safely say this time he started it.
All right. There's a rough set of dirt-packed steps that go up to a ledge, a 10-foot ledge, where this area of rocks are. And boop.
There's somebody in that next room.
What do you
Alright.
see?
I see a man over there, or at least something over there in the corner.
Is he a small man or a tall gnome?
He
Can I
is
get a better look at him from
a
here?
normal-sized humanoid.
All right.
Yes, if you go up there, you can tell that it is a man about 6 feet tall, wearing
Oh,
armor,
you're kidding me.
slumped over, not moving.
Does he
Oh.
have,
The Lord's Alliance guy.
any symbols
That's my
on his
guess.
armor?
Yes, on the armor is a insignia of the Lord's Alliance.
Okay, what condition is he in?
He is very dead.
Oh, okay. I wonder if he was dead last time we were here. Just
Who
curious.
knows?
Well, he's whole, so he wasn't being eaten like we thought.
You could, I guess, like investigate the body with medicine
Yeah.
and see what happened.
Oh,
There we go.
with medicine. That's an idea too.
Mhm.
I was just
I
going to
could
go
check
through his
that, maybe.
pockets, but go
The
ahead.
medicine will give you like an autopsy.
Here's medicine.
Yeah, let me help with that
All right.
once I get myself down.
What
there.
is?
And do I need a roll?
No, you're
Yay.
fine. It seems to be that he was beaten rather severely, so there are a lot of like subdermal contusions and bruising around his head and face area, like he was beaten. But from what you can tell with like his chapped lips and his swollen tongue, it was dehydration or starvation that killed him.
Huh. I'm thinking maybe we should we might have been able to save him had we did better last time we were here.
We should have probably at least secure his body to bring it back to be delivered.
I say we go through his pockets and look for identification.
I say we go through his pockets. You just end it there. Don't even say the rest of it. Just I say we go through his pockets.
Well, I
Well,
guess we could look for. Well, I mean, in this case, it's like getting information to give back to Ettermath.
There you go.
So you begin searching the gentleman. He's in armor. He does have breeches underneath his pauldron or his greaves that he's got on, and his tassets. Those are the hip armor. You find a scroll, a small scroll, not like a spell scroll, and unfurling it. Are any of you familiar with heraldry of any sorts? Probably, right? I know Selby knows history, so just do a little DC 10 history check. There we go. She's smart.
Yeah.
She tells you that it is the insignia of the Lord's Alliance from the city of Baldur's Gate, and that this proclaims him to be agent by the name of Sildar Hallwinter.
I will cast Gentle Repose on him, so that if somebody wishes to resurrect him, they may.
It's possible. Gentle Repose is a 2nd level spell, right?
Correct.
Right. Good call.
It preserves his body for 10 days and prevents him from becoming undead. So
right. And if someone wants to raise dead on him, they can.
Yep.
He's a little bit too far gone for Revivify. It's just a little bit too far gone for Revivify.
I am curious. He has a documentation from Baldur's Gate, and yet he's from Neverwinter.
Well, no, his name is Sildar Hallwinter.
No, we were never actually told where they was coming from. Were we just
said
an emissary from the Lord's
traveling
Alliance
from Neverwinter? Yes, he's
traveling. Yeah, he could just have made a stop there on the way here.
Okay, that makes sense.
Baldur's Gate is south from
south,
here,
right?
Neverwinter is north.
Then if that's the case, then maybe we should try to take him somewhere that can raise him.
Well, I think if we give his body to Lord Ettermath and tell him what we've done with him, then the Lord's Alliance can either retrieve him or they can bury him or whatever they want to do. But
that's possible too.
So are we taking this body back to Phandalin?
I think we have to.
Is Kellenbor actually suggesting we raise the dead?
We have 10
yeah, that is interesting, isn't it?
It was not his time. So the way the priests of Kellenbor
it was not his time, yeah.
Is if the goblins killed him, he didn't die of natural causes, and therefore Kellenbor would be all right if you brought his soul back to complete his natural course of life on this earth.
Dehydration is a natural cause, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Not when it is goblins doing it. No.
We now have a 10-day though before his body expires. So I mean, as long as
it's entirely possible he was starved and thirsted to death.
Yeah.
I just wanted him to be somebody else's problem.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the way to do that is to deliver him to Phandalin.
We don't have to do it. We don't have to do it right now. I'm saying though, because we've got 10 days.
Well, yeah, but the longer we take, the longer it'll take to get anybody to save him.
I'd like to respectfully suggest if we're going to cart the dead body, we just take it where it's going and not just leave it in the cart while we're doing other things. Y'all are creeping me out just a little bit. I didn't want to deal with the necromancer, and now you want to cart a dead body around so someone can bring it back.
He may know things about these goblins that will be helpful to us. I would say it's a good idea to at least give him a chance.
We should bring him back to life so he can tell us about the goblins that aren't here anymore.
He might not know where they went.
Maybe we should go find Hamun Kost. Maybe he'll bring him back to that for us.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, he'll be into doing us favors.
Yeah.
He owes us money.
He owes us money.
More than the stuff that we stole from him? Okay.
What I'm saying is that we could leave the body right now and see if we can find the castle and then take the body back to Phandalin and deal with it then. So.
Honestly, if we're going to
unless they're more owlbears that decide that they want to have a human-sized dinner.
Yeah, if you legitimately want to take this guy back to the Lord's Alliance, then we should just do it. I don't think we should leave it in a cave and send a note.
No.
Come pick up your dead body.
it's not like we're going to be at the castle for several days. It's going to take us a few hours to go up to the castle, do our thing, kill everything there, come back down, grab the body, put it in the cart, take it back, talk to the moldering corpse. I mean, the resurrected lord, and then do what we need to do. So.
A few hours. Man, Summer Karlsruhe is an optimist.
I believe that we can persevere and triumph over any enemy.
Okay.
I would just add a note. I would just add a note to that we didn't prevail over the original enemy here. The owlbears did.
I saw what I see. They were so scared by our mere presence here that they left.
Okay, let's go with that.
I honestly think that the only thing we really need as far as the Lord's Alliance guy goes is the documentation that he had on it.
Well, I mean, Karlsruhe wasted magic on him. If you want to take him back to Phandalin, I'm okay with it. I'm just saying if we're going to, we should.
Well, it's not even a waste of magic. There's a necromancer about. Just this very fact, he can't be raised one way or the other. So he can't be turned into an undead one way or the other. So.
Oh no, It's good magic. I just don't know if he was worth it.
Yeah.
So does Selby have a vote here on whether or not we're taking the corpse?
Corpses are icky.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm not carrying it. That's what she says. I'm not carrying it. Yeah.
I'm with Selby on that one.
I know I'm the strongest. I don't really want to carry him either.
Looking around, is there any sign of a way up to the castle from here, since this appears to be a dead end?
No, I believe Droop already told us that the inside of this hideout doesn't lead to the castle. We have to leave here to go to the castle.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
So, I mean, what are we doing? Are we taking this corpse or not?
We have to.
I throw the corpse over my shoulder with my newfound 19 strength. All 5 feet of me.
Yeah. Yeah, you'd be our best equipped to move the body.
All right.
All right.
I would like to go on record as saying I don't think this is a good idea.
Okay.
I would like to go back and search the area of the bedrolls to see if they left anything interesting behind.
Yeah, that would be good.
What's the worst that could happen? We could eat him. Oops, that's Winter Karlsruhe. So.
It is.
You go back over towards the area of the bedrolls. A quick perception roll later, and you find some owlbear pellets. If you want to take a trophy,
keep those.
Sell them to an apothecary.
Yeah, sell them again.
Yeah, that's 5 gold. That's 5
so you
gold
won't
pieces.
carry a body, but you'll put owlbear poop in your pocket. Okay.
No, I was legitimately going to look for a
that.
pouch. I would be willing to take them only because Karlsruhe was in the energy sector and he's carrying the dead body.
Yep, Karlsruhe's representing big energy, as I remember.
I'm an energy mogul.
Big owlbear energy.
Helping the economy. So well, there's
as you're looking, Cirrus, you find a small cask that is intact. It is a glass cask, and when you unstopper it, it smells of fine brandy. There you go. I gave you something.
What's that smell?
Brandy.
I smell something good.
Brandy.
I'm fairly certain you're not.
Is there any left in there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's full.
Oh, I request the brandy.
Here you go, big guy.
Yeah, baby. I take a big old drink of that shit.
You recover 1 hit point.
I'm carrying the body outside and just going to, go out there and wait to see what we're going to do while everyone's drinking brandy and stuff. So.
Everyone, I'm not sharing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jordan's like, I request the brandy. Glug, 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 glug. Thank you.
More.
It is fine dwarven brandy.
Oh yeah, good stuff.
Enough
folks.
for 20 glasses, apparently.
20 glasses. That should last me a day or two.
Does that
Yeah.
mean you get 20 hit points back, but you're sloshed? Is that what it works?
You let me know if you drink more than 2 glasses.
All right. I'm just gonna kind of hold on to it.
Yeah.
I'm sipping at it.
Every time you find owlbear poop, take a shot.
Yep. We'll make a drinking game out of it.
All right. Are you guys going to slide down the embankment that Cirrus collapsed upon himself and then leave the cave?
That is my plan.
Sure.
That might be the best way to get out.
I mean, I suppose we can walk the long way around since we've cleared the place, but
Yeah.
So back to the cart and the cart to Phandalin.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I want to go on the cart.
Wait. Oh yes, Phandalin. Yes, we do need to go there first.
So we're not going to leave the. So we're going to leave the castle undone at the moment.
We're going to the castle after Phandalin, I think.
Yeah, I would say so.
Back to Phandalin it is.
How long does it take?
You
us to
take-
defend?
You take the rest of the night, and you can take your long rest as you do this.
Awesome.
It's about 6 hours, so I'll just fit your long rest in 6 hours, and say you take an extra long time, so it's 8. And you make it back to Phandalin, probably around after breakfast time, going on brunch.
Winter has made a reappearance. So
Maybe for the best.
Dude, you gave spring a miss and went right into winter.
Right?
Yeah.
There's only 3. We're never gonna see spring. We're never gonna see it.
you'll see spring eventually.
Okay, so
As you come rolling up into town, down the trail towards Barthen's Provisions, the town seems a little bit livelier. There are people out in the square. The Shrine of Luck isn't open per se, but people have been paying homage to it. The smithy is alive and well. The flames are going. The forge is lit, and you hear the bang of the hammer and the ring of steel. And Barthen is standing in front of his shop, and he waves to you as you approach.
I do.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to say while we're here, I do want to buy myself the best spear I can find.
Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to go over to the Lion Shield Coster.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, you can get it from the Lion Shield Coster. That's where you want it from. You don't want it from just the blacksmith. He makes horseshoes.
Yeah.
Barthen waves to you and says,
Yeah.
Well, you've all been busy, eh?
It's been an eventful last few days.
We
Thanks for clearing out those red brands. They were very bad sort to have in the town. Things are back to normal around here, and even picked up some visitors and some more commerce. The town's coming back to life.
Nice.
Good to hear it.
always happy to roll ahead across the floor.
We've escorted
Or cart a dead body, you know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Grim and Dower. Karlsruhe looks at everybody and goes, we found the representative of the Lord's Alliance and brought him back to town with us.
He's in the cart.
So Barthen takes
He
off.
is in
his
a bad
hat.
way.
He takes off his hat and he goes, "Oh, the poor soul."
According to these guys, he's only mostly dead.
Where's the?
So
Not
he's
all
still
dead,
alive
just
then.
mostly dead.
No.
we is Lord? Do you know where Lord Andermouth is at the moment? Have they appointed a new town master? Nothing.
He's at the townsmaster's hole with Halia.
Good.
Yeah.
Well,
That sounds like where we need to go then.
We'll dust
Actually,
this corpse off.
Mortice, last time we were in town, you had what is her name? Lanice at the Lion Shield Coster work on a shield for you.
Yeah. There's a shield. I think I have ideas for that shield, but I'm not in a hurry right now to get it.
Okay. So, Town Master's Hall, and then Lion Shield Coster.
That works. for
Yeah,
me.
I think.
Sure.
Yeah, I think so. Let's not hold off on bringing this guy in any longer.
Okay.
All right, you lash your horse and proceed to the townsmaster's hall. As you go by the Stonehill Inn, Carp and Pip run around the side, and it seems like they're playing with wooden swords.
Kids these days.
I'm
man.
Ardrifania. No, I'm Ardrifania.
Ah, good.
Yeah.
Nice to know the Phandalin 5 are influencing the youth.
For the worse.
Kids need kids need
Violence
role
and
models.
religion.
I make a little rumble of thunder in the air of approval for the children as we go past them.
They wave. They go running off down the next street towards the manor. I mean, they're not actually going towards the manor, but that's the street that they run down. You make it to the townsmaster's hall. You hop down off of your carriage, your cart, and you go inside. A familiar face, a young steward, sitting behind the reception counter, I guess, best way to put it, in front of the large double doors that lead into the actual, meeting hall. Quinlan, the steward, stands up and says, "Oh, hello very much. Yes, how may I help you?"
I believe it is this person that we found that will need more help than we do. We believe we found the representative of the Lord's Alliance, and he is not very alive at the moment, but he is well preserved.
Silbar Hallwinter.
Let me speak with our the Halia. Okay, and he turns around and he goes through the double doors. A short time later, Halia comes striding out. She's not dressed in any sort of like formal wear. She has a leather tunic on, boots. She has a small knife, like a dagger at her hip, and she's wearing the badge of office of townsmaster and the signet ring. And she says, "Well, if it isn't the Phandalin 5.
Word gets around.
Well met, Halia. How's things in town?
Well, until the new townsmaster gets here, you're looking at the one in charge. Edermath's been helping me out. It's kind of, it's interesting working with a former member of the Order of the Gauntlet. Never thought I'd find myself in such an awkward position. But what can I do for you?
I give her the documentation that we found on the Lord's on Silbar Hallwinter.
Oh, well, shit. Looks like you brought me a very expensive corpse. You've been looking for this one.
In a moment of weakness, I also preserved the body in case he wants to be raised at a later time.
Oh, that was mighty thoughtful of you. I'm sure his superiors will consider that. Mr. Hallwinter from Baldur's Gate. Well, I'll have to send...
I'm sure some part of my personality will appreciate that comment, and it kind of looks off at the suit.
I'll have to send word to have his superiors come and pick him up, but we have been waiting to hear from the Lord's Alliance for some time. We were all wondering where this guy got off to.
It seems he was waylaid by goblins along the Tribord Trail. About
waylaid is one word for it.
starved to death and dehydrated might be another.
Murdered by goblins. How does
Yeah,
a
I'm going
Lord
with
Alliance
goblins.
messenger so unable to defend himself? That's what I
Probably
wanna know.
tortured as well.
She
Well,
gets the point.
Those witch puppets at the Lord's Alliance, they follow orders. They're not necessarily qualified for their positions.
Hmm.
We'll make
Well,
sure
I'll
that
send word to Baldur's Gate that you brought me a corpse, and it's one of theirs. If they send a finder's fee, I'll make sure that you receive it.
yes, please let them know that the Phandalin 5 preserved the body for them, so that if they want to show their appreciation, or this gentleman, if he's raised, wants to show his appreciation, they know who took care of him.
That's incredibly creepy, and I will let them know.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just love that Holly considers this creepy.
She's
So,
not
Does-
wrong.
Does the documentation not help at all?
Help as to what?
As to maybe give us an idea as to what the Lord's Alliance, what Silvar was planning on doing when he got here? Does it give us any idea as to what we're supposed to do now?
He was clearly contacted by Edermath. Edermath contacted the Lord's Alliance to send one of their representatives to take over the town from Harbin Wester, investigate what was going on with the Red Brands. But it seems you took care of that, and I'm in charge now, so who really cares?
Okay.
That's what I tried to say.
I think you should
All right.
stay in charge personally, but that's just me.
Yes.
If you want to.
But we have stability at least.
Yes. So,
Okay.
unless you can give us a lead on Jackie Daytona, I'd say we go to Lion Shield Coster.
How do you know I'm not Jackie Daytona?
Actually, I was considering that.
All we know is if you are, you're not going to tell us. So
Right. I mean, does this face look like it's guilty of what was it?
Treachery.
treachery.
Right. Shenanigans?
Spring
you
may be Jackie Daytona. So.
The most heinous crime of treachery.
It's good to see you guys again.
It's good to see you too. Glad the town's doing well.
Yes.
It is. Honestly, working with Edermath has been enjoyable. Like I said, I didn't think that that would be possible, but we've somehow managed to make it work. So things are looking up.
Yeah, it's been an interesting week.
All right. And unless we have any other business, I think we should take care of our other business elsewhere in town.
Yep. Lion Shield Coster.
Oh, Holly,
All right.
just FYI, we have taken out some orcs along the way, seen some others that become boars and worship Talos. But
We
They
did clear
seem
out
to be
Wyvern
unthreatening
Tor.
as long as you stay out of their wood.
yeah, as far as the ones harassing the miners, they're probably the ones who were kind of working with the Red Brands and other goblins, and it gets really political.
The politics of demi-humans.
We did, however, clear out Wyvern Tor, except for an ogre.
Good point.
Who may be
that's-
gone by now.
That's promising.
He helped us, the ogre. He helped us clear out the orcs.
Downright neighborly.
It was.
While they're having all these conversations that Winter Karlsruhe's not interested in having, I go outside to find the boys if they're still out there. So
More proselytizing.
All right, let's go get y'all's armaments, and then let's get some lunch.
This
while
is
we're
how
in
you
town.
murder people in the name of Adrufenia.
I actually take my shield off my back, and this is going to surprise everyone, and go, boys, your newfound worship of Ergi touches me. Keep this and the symbol. I've got another holy symbol, and use it to more close to commune with my goddess. And I give them the shield.
What?
Oh, that's cool. You know you can use a spear with a shield, right? It's one-handed.
I thought a spear is two-handed.
One-handed.
I
Spears
was
are
gonna-
one-handed. Pole
Sorry.
arms are two-handed.
I'm gonna go glaive anyway. So
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Glaives are dope.
so they see me kneeling down, and then I surrender my shield. That's what my companions see. So.
They start fighting over it. They immediately, it's mine. No, it's fine. It's fine. I want it. I want it.
Yes, Lord.
Oh,
They start
boy.
hitting each other with sticks.
Okay.
See, now they've got a shield to protect them. I'm helping the town.
Rough housing in the dirt.
All right.
You make your way over to the Lion Shield Coster. Lenice is behind the counter. When you enter, she lights up. She says, well, if this isn't the heroes of the town, what can I do for you
Good
today?
to see you again.
Oh, I almost forgot. And she reaches and hands each of you a sack of 50 gold.
Oh, what is the occasion?
This was the
She owed it
finder's
to
fee.
us.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I think
Seriously,
there
she
was.
owed us money.
I was going to say, I believe that there was something else that you had waiting for me. Is this done?
Right, the shield. She goes and she retrieves something from behind the counter. And she pulls off the cloth, and it is a polished silver shield with the Tressendar crest on the front.
Nice.
Very nice. I appreciate that tremendously, and I do appreciate the Tressendar emblem. That was very thoughtful.
It
I gladly
only
accept it.
seems right since you rid the manor of the scourge that was the Red Brands and restored their family's good name.
That's pretty.
They were an honorable family, and I will do my best to honor their legacy.
And speaking of honoring them, weren't you going to set up some type of memorial?
Yes, we still have to work out what to do about the bell, and then figure out how best to memorialize them.
I'm down with using some of the gold from the bell for the memorial, but I also think a chunk should go to Myrna.
I would agree with that.
We already know
Carl's like, it's
Carl's-
all mine.
No.
I point to the bell, the small little section on it, and I say, "This right here, this is Myrna's section." We've identified the part of the bell.
Now I'm raising an
Etternath's
eyebrow.
holding the bell.
Yeah, the bell's not here. It's with Lord Ettermath.
Oh,
Once we do whatever, as long as we're in town, we've been on the road for a few days. I say we get lunch.
And why do you
Agreed.
take a day, just to relax at the inn and recoup and figure out what your next move's going to be?
I do approach Lenice and go, do you have any pole arms, specifically glaive here? And would you be interested in purchasing this longsword from me?
Oh, of course. You can. I mean, I can purchase the longsword from you, of course. I could just give you the glaive. She
Oh, that'd
goes
be
and she
wonderful.
gets a glaive from the back room, and she's like, "It's nothing special, but it'll do the job."
I'm looking for something a little different, and I've been going through some changes lately, and I think that this will be my new weapon of choice.
All right. Well, I mean, it is a big change from a longsword. I hope you're well trained.
I think so, and I kind of put it through its paces.
Carl's just like whirls it around like it's a fine fighting weapon. She's like, "Wow, are you some sort of polearm master?"
Yeah, something like that. So cool. So I am going to delete the shield and longsword off my sheet and add the glaive.
Okay. If you're gonna delete the shield and longsword, I'm gonna give you a refund on your longsword. So she's gonna toss you whatever a longsword is worth. We'll tell you what that is.
Okay.
And
And that means my armor class is going to change too. So.
yes, it's gonna go down, but you can compensate for that with a shield of faith. It is 15 gold pieces. It's a nice price for a longsword.
yeah.
So we'll find Karlsruhe. There he is. Plus 15 GP. So are you going to head over to the inn?
Yep. I'm thinking some nice food and maybe finishing this brandy.
The Stone Hills are happy to see you, of course.
I will make sure that they remember that Droop is traveling with us. And that he's with us.
He's not hiding in the cart.
No.
You're taking him out of his barrel.
As long as they don't mind, and I really hope they don't.
Any guest of yours is welcome at the inn.
All right, this is Droop. Droop's been helping us.
I'm helpful. Do you like Froggy?
That's his frog.
She's Trelana's like, where did you find this one?
The goblin or the frog?
The goblin. He doesn't look, mean.
He was being tormented by some bugbears.
Well,
in the remains of the manor, if I recall.
I'm Trelana Stonehill, and this is my husband, Tobin. If you're staying with us, then just, stay out of trouble.
Droop's okay.
Droop doesn't really seem to care. He's just, intently absorbed with the froggy. It is dominating his attention.
Droop, we're going to get some food. You up for that?
Okay.
No, I mean you too, dude.
Okay. All right, so I swap my shield out.
Droop is going to have food?
With us. At a table.
Bugs or newts?
Meat.
Meat.
Assuming they have it.
Okay. Like the meat from the jerky meat?
It's better, trust me.
They had salted pork last time.
Yes, salted pork.
So Droop goes and sits down on the floor by the table.
Droop, would you like to sit in a chair with us? We'll take a table for 6.
Climbs up into the chair, sits down. The table edge is at his nose because he's small, very small. He just kind of peeks up over the table edge.
Do you have a booster seat?
Tobin fetches a small crate, something you would, pack books or silverware in. He puts it on the chair for Droop. Droop sits down. He looks almost like a normal person.
There you go.
He's a goblin.
Trelana, whatever you have for lunch today.
Very well. She goes and she brings you guys some hard cheese, crusty bread, some stew. It's kind of cold. It's last night's stew. Do you want this morning's food? Because she's got eggs. She can make you some eggs. Some peeled potatoes.
Sounds good to me. Cooked food sounds good.
Have you any meat?
And meat.
All right, and meat. Good. Droop shall be happy.
Droop sees the eggs. He goes, Eggsies!
There we go. All right. I'm probably drinking another 2 cups by now.
Okay, good. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Let's see how adamant Bjorn's stomach is. Oh, dude, you are poisoned for the next hour.
Oh, shit.
You have disadvantage on skill checks and attack rolls.
Okay.
You're fucked up. Bjorn's like,
all right. Where do I guess I don't mark that somewhere. All right.
No, just keep it in mind.
Keep it in mind. Yeah.
For the next hour, you are intoxicated and the condition is poisoned. So if you try and do anything that requires an activation roll, you're at disadvantage.
All right.
Like,
Bjorn's
if you were
drunk.
trying to drive the cart, you'd probably not do that so well.
All right. It's a good thing we're spending the day here.
Ah. Why did that come up?
On the
Very
magic
well.
missiles.
Yeah,
So you guys
sorry.
hang out, you relax, you eat. Droop falls asleep after eating. 'Cause that's like, what goblins do after they eat. They get full and fall asleep. The rest of the day passes rather uneventfully. Patrons come in and out of the Stonehill Inn to eat or to drink at the bar, and you're seeing new faces. Some are miners, some are people, it seems, who may have just moved to the town recently.
I'm just keeping an eye on them. All of them.
All right. So
But I will play a little if there's a crowd.
Oh yeah, and you'll probably earn some coin.
Yeah.
Let's find out how much. Let's see. You earn 6 silver. Wow, that's a lot.
Don't spend it all in one place.
he's got skills, man.
I mean, for like lunchtime serenade, yeah, 6 silver is good. That's a day's worth of living.
I've lived
Picturing
like this
Sirius
before.
like totally Eddie Van Halen in that thing. Man.
One of these days I'll find that enchanted loot with an amp.
Weapon of
Nice
the bar, instrument of the bards.
Right.
Shoots lightning damage. All right. You guys gonna have baths and sleep in a bed and plan your next move?
That
Yeah,
sounds like a good
It looks
idea.
like it.
And I'll stop by the Shrine of Luck once sometime during the day after I'm done playing.
I say after we rest, we head.
Does the Lion's Shield Coster also sell armor by any chance?
Yes, it does.
Before we go, we don't have to roleplay it, but I'm thinking about getting some better armor if I could afford it.
Better than chainmail?
Yes, but I don't know if I can afford it. I gotta look.
You can afford it. You guys have a lot of money.
Okay.
Just of the coins that you're lugging around, you have a lot of money.
I'd be willing to let go part of that bell to get some plate mail, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, you can wear plate now.
Yeah, you can. Sure. Do you have what's your strength score? Yeah, it's 19 now with the gauntlets. Sure, yeah. We can hook you up with some plate, which is flat AC 18, and I will deduct some cash from your reserves. Lenice is going to give you a break on the plate, obviously.
Cool. So that will put me back up to AC 18.
18. It will.
There we go.
Starting to think Selby's not coming back.
No, she's not.
Okay. Well, I will quit checking.
And I'm sure I'll offset a little bit of that by selling my chainmail. Or I can give it to the boys. They can have chainmail and a shield.
I'm not sure they need chainmail.
I don't think so.
Yeah, can they even carry it?
It's going to be like David trying to put on Saul's armor. It's not going to work.
It's not going to fit either.
Now, one of them will probably
When
wear
you're
the
older,
shirt and get
kids.
himself in trouble.
I'm going to have these boys as full acolytes by the time this campaign's done. I'm telling you.
You have to give me 5 minutes to feed the cat. She's like clawing at the door.
All right.
Why don't you guys figure out what it is that you want to do next? And when I get back, we can hit the road again.
All right.
Off into
On the road again.
So I believe our plan was have Drew lead us to the Cragmore Castle, right?
Works for me.
I thought so.
All right.
I don't think we're quite ready yet to take on the dragon.
No, I don't think so. I'd like to go up at least one more level before he had to.
And
I would
fight a
feel
dragon.
better doing that, yeah.
And the anchorites are a full day's the other direction.
I get my
again,
indications at next level.
All
So,
right.
yeah, I think
All right.
that was the best choices.
I'll be
So
right
Cragmore
back. I agree
Castle,
with
then
that.
anchorites. That
Sounds
sound like a
plan.
decent plan?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still
Alright.
not sure about the anchorites, but definitely the orcs or the goblins we need to deal with.
Well, I think, as I recall, one of the reasons we were going to go after the anchorites was because of Carlsruhe.
Yes.
But Neff said something about going into the forest to deal with the anchorites would lead us somewhere. I thought it was another clue to the mine, but he said that wasn't it.
I thought it was somewhere else as well, but yeah.
Yeah. It might
Do
have
any
to
of you
do
guys
with
remember?
it might have to do with the quests that Carlsruhe and I may be undertaking at some point.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So we
Yeah.
need to do that to advance your guys' story then.
Possibly, but I don't know.
Okay.
I did want to go after the anchorites for personal reasons. So,
Mm-hmm.
but you were dealing with Summer Carlsruhe at that point, and so Summer Carlsruhe was fine with going where we were going. So.
What is Winter Carlsruhe's opinion?
Winter Carlsruhe wants to go kill anchorites right now.
Well,
Yeah, but wait around for another long rest. You may get another answer. So.
but Carlsruhe, if we go to the castle, you get to kill goblins.
I like that idea as well. I want to kill them all. So, that was very summer of me.
Kill them all, let Ardrufenia sort them out. Yeah.
Kill on murder hobos.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Carlsruhe is a little annoyed with the fact that he keeps waking up and having different aspects, but gotta live with it, I guess. That's part of living in this world instead of the Feywild. That's what he thinks.
I would like to know at some point why Carlsruhe doesn't follow seasons and just randomly picks them.
He will eventually. It's just, I figured this is kind of like he's going through Eladrin puberty here, so he's never changed before.
Awesome. Eladrin puberty. Well, I gotta say, Bjorn really enjoyed getting drunk. It's been a really long time since I did that.
Enjoy the dwarven brandy.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, if we're talking about this and then we're gonna take off in the morning, I could cast an augury spell to see, kind of get an idea, roll the bones to see where we should go next.
That sounds neat.
Yeah, we can see what Neff has to say about that.
As a guy who likes to plan, I'm saying we don't leave things up to luck.
Well, this is
It's not luck.
talking to me through an augury spell. How dare you say it's luck?
We're looking from omens from the gods and see what we decide to do. Hopefully, it will guide us on the right path.
I don't think it, out of character. I don't think that'll really affect what we're gonna do. But I just thought it was a cool role playing thing. So.
Yeah, we can do that. We'll see what he says.
Agreed.
Alrighty. So, what have you guys decided?
So, we were talking about it. If we're gonna take off for the morning that night, if you're up for it, if you think it's a good idea, I could cast an augury spell to kind of see what the gods think we should do on our next, dragon, anchorites, or Cragmar Castle. Out of character, we pretty much know what we want to do, but we thought that might be a cool little role play.
Why don't you tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you what the results of the augury are.
I think next was Cragmar Castle, right? Guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I gather everyone around for the augury, with like incense burning and everything. So
for the augury, you have to ask a question, right?
Yes.
Asking about a specific course of action.
Yes. So
what's the specific course of action?
It's like, should we assault Cragmar Castle next? And then I rolled my priestly tokens, the runes that tell me the answer.
The answer comes back as a wheel. It is a good result, implies favorable outcome for the chosen course of action.
I look at my companions as like, Edre, Fenya blesses his course of action. It says that we should indeed go to Cragmar Castle next.
Cool.
Who might
As-
argue with Archifania.
And as you reach to put the materials away for your ritual, the bones that you cast or the runes topple over again and read woe. Almost as if a gust of wind came and knocked him over one more time.
I kind of taken it back. I was like, now I don't know what the hell that means. Actually,
What
I say
happened?
that. I was like,
What happened, Karlsruhe?
someone has interfered with the spell. And
You
I do not
hear
believe
a
it.
peal of thunder, and there is a flash of lightning, and it begins to rain.
Can I do like a religion check for insight into who I think this might be?
Yes.
I'm thinking Talos,
That would be my guess.
I am too.
Talos is the god of storms.
right?
Oh,
Not with that.
Well, I mean, we just did say it out loud, right? Talos is the god of storms.
Yeah.
Talos is. I look around and my eyes are flashing. I look angry. Talos has interfered. Talos has challenged us. We must go to the anchorites, which is strange. I'm saying that because AirJ has said we should not go there, or at least my author spell did.
We may be playing right into Talos' hands. Talos may want you to do this because it may have a malign intent in mind. It seemed that your goddess was going in the other direction before Talos interfered.
I mean, I'm not a religious expert by any means, but couldn't that mean we could just cross Talos and it would be bad if we do what we're asking about doing? Or do you think the gods are actually up there flipping your runes? Personally,
Personally flipping the room.
I think he's flipping something at me, but it's not the runes. Talos is challenging me again. It is Talos who destroyed my village, and now Talos interferes in my sacred communion with my goddess. I must deal with these anchorites eventually, my friends. I will go with you to Cragmar Castle, but after that, one way or the other, I must go and deal with the anchorites.
I'm in full agreement. Cragmar Castle, anchorites.
right?
Let's do
Karlsruhe,
it.
again, not a religious scholar, but because Talos is interfering with your communion with your goddess, we're going to go kill some otherwise uninvolved,
They are
not
worshipers.
lycanthropic boar/orcs.
They are worshipers of Talos. They are creatures of Talos. These are the kinds of creatures that killed my village.
I'm not defending them.
But they've shown I would just like to point out they have shown absolutely
The
no signs of aggression.
Germans! We kill the Germans!
I just
Yeah.
wanted clarity. I'm okay with the course of action.
We must wipe them from the face of the earth. And this, Summer and I are agreed. Oh my God, I'm starting to refer to my other personas in the third person.
Karlsruhe is referring to himself in the third person when he's talking about the other Karlsruhes.
Okay. Carl's
We're going to call you Carl's crew from now on.
Carl's crew. That's awesome.
You missed my comment about why I haven't settled on a season yet. Eventually, I am going to fall in line with the seasons, Def. But I said that this is my Eladrin puberty since I haven't been.
I mean, you guys do.
It's that
age
time
really
of the month.
slowly.
Yeah.
All right. So, in the morning, you pack up some more provisions for your trip, some more rations. Droop is going with you, I assume, because why would you leave him behind?
Exactly.
You climb into your cart and you take to the road again. I'm going to take us to the road tab. Pew. Whoops, that's the wrong one.
I think Droop needs to be out though if he's going to lead us to the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Let Droop ride in the front with Bjorn on the little bench. Get the kick out of that.
Okay. Troop,
Do I
you
have
wanna ride up
hangover
there with
disadvantage?
What's that?
I said, do I have?
Oh, are you
hangover
hungover? No, you're
disadvantage?
fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
Oh, that's good stuff, man. You don't get hungover from going
Right,
there.
right.
It messes
It's
you
the
up.
good stuff. You know, it's
Yeah.
good when you don't get a hangover.
Yeah, exactly.
So you ride for another day, and when it comes evening time, you reach this sort of mound in the middle of the road between Phandalin and Trebor. It's this large mound on the left-hand side as Neverwinter Wood curves upward and in. And Droop taps Bjorn, says, "Stop, stop, stop."
I whoa on the horses.
Through there. Maybe long way, but in through there, you've got to find castle.
Is this? I'm guessing the cart can't make it into the wooded area.
No, you're gonna have to leave the cart behind.
All right.
Okay.
So we get out of we get out of the cart, right? Head
Yeah.
head that way. The Droop is pointing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, are we gonna? Is Droop coming with us this time? Is Droop doing his Yoda impersonation again? Or?
Yeah, totally riding my back like Yoda on Luke.
All right. Now you really do need a new figure if this is going to become a regular thing. So.
So as you approach this area of the wood, there is an old road sign. It looks like ancient, really, that is has been knocked down and overgrown by brush and weeds. And it says it has broken letters on it in a language. I'm trying to find the name of the language. I can't find it. We'll say it's in common because Philorm used to belong to dwarves, elves, gnomes, halflings, and humans. So
Okay.
We'll go with common. But it implies the location of a large fortress of some sort. It says the keep of, and then it just kind of like gets disintegrated from age because it's wooden. And as you creep forward into the brush, about 200 feet into the wooded grove, you see the bodies of some goblins.
Interesting.
Piled up by a downed log.
Bodies are goblins.
Somebody hide Droop's eyes. I approach cautiously, hoping someone will come with me, and I want to see how the goblins were killed, using like a medicine check or something.
I can help.
You are all assigned, so go ahead and move yourselves.
I'm not seeing us on the map. Oh, there we are. We're down at the bottom.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Do you want me to roll that check, Neff, or do we just?
Oh no, it's clear they've been gored.
Okay.
You know what being gored means, right?
Yes.
Yes.
When you say pile of bodies, does it appear like they were stacked or?
Yes,
thrown in a
they've
heap?
been piled up.
Would this be gored look like a boar gored them, or a more like a? My gosh, where did that creature that I can't remember its name come from all of a sudden?
And on the tree nearby, you see a long white smudge in what looks kind of like woad or paint. It is the mark of Talos on one of the trees.
Hey, Karlsruhe, looks like your lucky day.
Mm-hmm. I'm feeling very rangery. I'm getting like into the tracking abilities here. Not yet, but getting there. So.
Do you want to make like a survival check to see if you can find the trail that the assailants may have come from?
Definitely.
I have survival. Let me do that.
And you can do that. I just think that Karlsruhe might enjoy.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Oh, it's so close. Yeah, there's a lot of mud and blood everywhere. It's chaotic. You can't quite tell whose tracks are what.
Well, Bjorn is going to check as well, and I'm watching him intensely. I'm kind of like feeling out this ability. So,
All right.
So maybe Bjorn should roll as well.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Oh,
I don't learn
that was a
anything from
16
Bjorn.
a second ago.
Bjorn is actually learning from me. So.
Right?
Yeah. Can't really help with this one.
I think maybe Bjorn is a little hungover. With
Probably,
my 3
probably a little.
Yeah.
It was an
Little bit too much
entire
of that whiskey.
cask.
How long do you have
Entire
to wait
cask
before
of
you
dwarven ale of
before you
dwarven
check it?
brandy. It's the
How long
hard
do you have
stuff.
How long do you have to wait before you can check again?
It's usually 5-10 minutes, but I don't think you guys are going to get the chance because to the north you hear some thrashing in the woods.
I draw my weapon.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep. Sword and shield.
Can we tell where it's coming from?
To the north of you.
Oh, my bad. All right. I start heading in that direction.
Well, I'm
Deeper
holding the
into the
glaive
woods.
over my shoulder and walking, trying to look cool, trying to walk like Ronin style with my glaive over my shoulders.
Oh, nice.
I'm just keeping eyes around us in case anything pops up on the sides while we're investigating to the north.
I just got to drag these things. Hold on. No, stop it. Here we go.
Come on, Selby. Come join us. We're going to go kill some anchorites.
She's slow. She's got little legs. As you approach the tree's edge over here, some goblins come running out of the tree line.
Goblins.
They catch
Your
sight
lucky day,
of you,
Karlsruhe.
and you of them roll initiative.
I'm so excited about killing goblins now. Yay!
Oh, I didn't select my dude.
Remember,
Well,
Droop, we would never do this to
okay.
you.
Yes. Look away,
Wow.
Drew. Avert thy eyes.
Right?
You're not going to want to see what's about to happen.
All right.
Yeah, you're
Well,
gonna
I'm glad
wanna
I'm
close
towards the
your
back this time.
Oh, Jesus.
I thought that was a real giant for a second. I was like, oh my God.
We bite his ankles ferociously.
Level and ranger, level and ranger, level and ranger.
Right? You need a giant killer. Okay, and I need to roll for Selby. Give me a second here. I'm sorry, I'm slow.
2 bugbears.
You're doing a whole lot, man. It's quite okay if it takes a
It's
little
true.
time.
I am doing a whole lot. I don't know what's going on. Am I select? Has Selby been selected? Is the question. Where are you, girl? There you are. I select you. I select this. I roll initiative.
You have not selected the Sorcerer Supreme.
Holy crap! She got a 19.
Yeah.
Wow.
Of course I did. I'm the Sorcerer Supreme.
Okay, and then I need to add Hobbs. Add, and we go Hobbs. Add, and we go Bugs. And then we add Boars. There we go. And all in order now. Bloop.
Oh, damn. At least 2 of those look like they hit.
Well, those initiatives are rolled.
hits?
Those are initiatives.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Well, at least somebody rolled worse than me.
Here we go. So the Hobbs are first. Actually, no, Selby's first. She has a dexterity modifier on them. The Gobs are after that, before Karlsruhe. And then the Boars are after Cirrus, and the Bugs are last. Okay, put the turn order up here so I can see.
Oh, okay, I see.
All right. The goblins catch sight of you. Selby moves to here. And I have to move these to be able to roll, don't I? And she, gosh darn it. Come on. And she twins a chromatic orb. She casts Hex with her bonus action. She hits both of these things in their AC faces. And then we roll this. Nice. And then we roll this.
Nice.
And
yeah.
then we roll this. Awesome. 2 goblins explode.
Yeah, baby.
Just like showers of gore everywhere.
Oh.
She points her finger out, and 2 glowing orbs coalesce, kind of orbiting them, and she sends them forward, and they strike both of these goblins with a peal of thunder, and everywhere goblin meat.
Shiny orbs, courtesy of the Sorceress Supreme.
Hey, man, that was perfect. You hear some clanging of swords from within the forest. The gobs are dead. Karlsruhe.
Do I see these guys up here? The was that Hobbs? Hobgoblin?
These are the bugbears, the bugs.
I move to here and cast a shatter spell in between the 2 of them.
Okay. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I need dex saves, right?
Correct.
Nah, you're good. How much damage is?
So I need to hold on.
We want Belfry
Wow.
destruction level damage going on.
Exactly. I am going to Wrath of the Storm this one. So
Nice.
I'll just do max damage. So 24 hit points. And it was a Constitution
Woo!
20 Constitution save though. So
That's still, they rolled 2 10s. They're
Okay.
not hitting your DC.
Yep.
That's half their HP right there, bro.
Yeah. Hell yeah, we are whooping some ass right now.
Just boom! More thunderous peals, leaves, sticks, mud, all sorts of refuse just flung. But it looks like the forest exploded.
nice.
Bjorn.
Okay. How about that?
Okay, yeah, that works. You want to take a big old swing at that bugbear?
Yes, I do. All right. I'm gonna. Well, shit. I only got 1 more rage left.
No, you have. It's a new day,
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and rage then.
and I think. Do you have 3 yet? It's your 4th level, right?
Yeah.
Yes, so you should have 3.
Oh, I do have 3 rages. You're right. Okay, good.
Oh, and that wasn't my Wrath of the Storm. That was my Channel Divinity. Just so.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Wrath of the Storm is your reaction, right?
Right.
And I'm feeling
Yeah, you
lucky,
got 3 rages.
So I'm gonna try the -5.
Okay, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Mm,
24, 19 hits, right?
You took the -5, right?
Yeah. So from 24, that makes 19.
Yes, it does. 19 does hit.
All right. Awesome.
Reroll it because you're a great weapon master.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Plus 10, 17 damage.
Nice.
Oh, plus the rage
That's
damage.
a lot
Hold
of
on.
damage.
That's 19 plus the two rage damage.
From
points.
raging. Right.
Yeah.
Good point. Good looking out on those. This thing is clinging to life. You bring your berserker axe down upon its face, and like it's holding its face together with both hands.
Yeah, baby,
Cirrus.
that's metal.
Nice one, Bjorn.
See his face hanging off there? Yeah.
Ugh,
What's the total?
9.
9.
And that's not a hit.
21.
That's a hit.
There we go. Come on, smack it down. Ooh, that's a good one. And yeah, baby,
13.
that's how you do it.
14, sorry.
Dead bugbear.
Nice. So much for holding that face on.
Yeah, we know how to fight
Right.
you guys now.
Face on the floor. Face on the floor.
You hear boars squealing like pigs a little bit further into the woods. And then the bugbear, Mortis. Mortis goes before the bugbear.
Oh. I guess let's see. Where can I move where I can see it?
Oh.
I guess I'll go here. Can I see him from here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to hit it with an Eldritch Blast, so that means I'm going to switch out my shield for my wand.
Yep.
Okay.
We will get you a focus to stick on your sword to make it easier so you don't have to do that. Or you can pick up Warcaster, either one.
Yeah, or I can or once I get to the level 3 Warlock, I can use my pack weapon.
That's true. Yes, you can.
All right. There you go.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
That was not good damage. Okay.
I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing with cantrips. It's just a roll of the dice, you know. It's why the modifier is so important.
Yeah, but I mean, at least I got good range on it.
But you are super fierce about that 3 points.
I'm a fight Bjorn. Brah. I don't know if I hit. Let me double check my attack bonus.
I got a 16.
I know you do.
Okay.
I have a +4 to hit. So what did I roll? 12. Oh, on the nose. Yeah, that's right. I'm fearsome. You take 11 piercing damage, which you cut in half to 5.
All right. 41 points.
Indeed. That was the bugs. We go back up to the top. We see Selby. She uses her bonus action to move her curse onto the bugbear. And then she says, it's time for a firebolt.
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
And just like
Oh.
Selby, I miss.
Good
a
botting
ray of flame just flies right by. And she's like, that was a warning shot. The hobs are fighting the boars. Carl's route.
I rush forward and swing my glaive through the air and stab forward at the bugbear.
Nice.
Oh,
I don't think that's a hit. You need a +12 to hit him.
that's not a good start. Nope.
Well, but you get a bonus action for your follow-up attack, right?
Oh, this is true.
Because you are a polearm master.
There's a D20 plus, it should be another 6, so 16.
16 hits.
Yeah.
So I attack with the butt
Nice.
of the glaive after swinging.
Yep.
Smack him in the face.
to the face.
And that's plus your modifier, right? Yes. So
Yeah.
it's plus 4, so that's 8.
Yep.
Minus 8. The bugbear gets caught across the face with the haft of the weapon, and he glares at you furiously. Bjorn.
Right. We're gonna kill this bastard right here. All right. I'm not feeling as lucky this particular time, so I'm not going to take the -5. And of course, that is about my luck. All right.
All right, roll that crit.
You got him.
Oh,
yeah.
How much cheddar do you want him?
Red
It's
paste.
absolutely. It's just Bjorn. How do you want to do it? I'll let you just describe how you kill this guy.
I want to cut him in half from head to crotch.
Straight in half. All right. Do me a favor. Roll a d4.
Okay. Oh.
You get back 3 temporary hit points,
Nice.
and you can take a move action if you want and try and hit something else.
2, 3.
Damn, that was awesome.
All right. This is all going to be rough terrain going around these trees, right?
Going through the trees. You can
So-
go through. So yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can make it to here and hit him. In the little
Okay.
clearings, it's regular terrain.
Okay. We'll do that then.
Right.
All
Who are
right.
we fighting here?
Who are you going to
Fighting
attack? The boar
everybody?
or the hobgoblin?
Attack the hob. I think we're allied.
I'm going to
with
attack
boar
the
at moment.
hobgoblin. I believe the boar are fighting with us.
Oh.
I believe they are. Sort of.
I think they were fighting before we got here, but okay.
Nice.
There we go.
Yeah, but we came
You
in
do.
on their
You do
side.
only have a regular attack on this one, but they
Oh, my-
both hit. They both hit, so I'm going to take it. It's fine.
Okay.
Reroll it. Use
Oh.
your great weapon master.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, baby.
Plus that +5, right?
No, I didn't do it. The plus
No,
5.
no. You have your modifier, your damage modifier of strength, right? Is your strength a +4 or a +5?
A +4.
+4. So that is 14 damage, right?
Yeah.
Roll a d4 for me.
All right.
You got 3 hit points total. Three
All right.
3 temporary hit points.
3
So you
temporary.
splattered 2 of
Nice.
these guys.
Nice. Ooh. All right. 6
Um,
temporary hit points.
Cirrus. No. Only 3. You can only have one set active at a time. But
Oh,
every
okay,
time you
alright.
kill something, you refresh them.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Let the
And it's off of
body
your
absorb.
proficiency bonus. So the higher up in level you get, the more temporary hit points you accrue.
Okay.
All right. I get that the boar aren't our allies, but the hobgoblins are occupied with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Works for me. Right at the farthest right. The lower one.
Okay. I will give you the sneak attack on this.
Thank you. That's why I was asking.
That's a hit.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. A little more. Oh yeah, baby. That's how you
Okay.
do it.
Dead hobgoblin.
What is
And one
happening?
for his friend.
Not questioning. Dice rolls are on our side right now.
They are.
You
had to
guys
say it.
right?
Karlsruhe.
You had to say it.
Spoke way too soon.
I shouldn't have said
Stop
anything.
mixing it.
That's all right. I took out a hobgoblin.
Damn Talos.
I cast shut the fuck up on Karlsruhe.
Noted. Good point.
The boars attack the hobgoblin. Mortice, your turn.
One.
Where'd that hobgoblin go?
He's dead.
All right.
Oh,
2 boars attacked him.
So I guess I can go here. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast on the nearest hobgoblin.
Sure, you can hit him.
There's only
He's
one
gonna have
left.
And then,
cover because of the tree line.
Okay,
Lots
that's
of
fair.
cover.
And then after
Yeah.
that, I'm going to switch to shield.
Come on, hit high, because hobgoblins have high ACs normally.
Oh.
Not high enough.
Okay. Well, then I'll switch back to shield.
Yep. And we go back to the top with Selby. Of course, she doesn't know what to do. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She goes up to the top of this bluff, and she's going to attack whoever attacks Mortice. And the hobgoblins fight the boars. That happens. But I got a copy. You see one of the boars like get killed. He takes like the death blow, but he just sort of poofs in like a an aura of smoke and shadow. There is a peal of thunder, and he turns into an orc.
Ah.
Is it still alive?
Okay, so it's like the
Yeah.
the beast form thing or whatever.
It's like
with the
it's like wild shape.
wild shape. That's the word I was looking
It's like
for.
they're all. It's
Yeah.
almost like they're all druids.
Okay.
Karlsruhe.
Karlsruhe. Oh yes.
1, 2. I'm going to go to here and then teleport to right
That's your bonus action.
here, right? That's my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast a spell, which I will tell you what it is in just a second. Let's see. I'm going to cast. Sorry, I haven't used this one before, I don't think. Or I haven't used it. Thunderweave?
Thunderwave. Yeah. So it's 10-foot cube, right?
15 foot.
15-foot cube.
Yep. And everyone's pushed out away from you 10 feet if they fail a deck save.
So remember, it's not a radius; it's a cube. So you're getting an area that is 3 squares across and 3 squares long.
Oh. So it's centered
So
on
it's
me.
the square. It's the square next to you and the square to the side of you. Yeah.
Right. Then I will go.
Which kind of sucks, but that's okay. It's good when you're surrounded.
Yay, Selby's back.
I do want to change my mind then. If I could
That's
go
fine.
here and cast, I'm going to cast another shatter spell right here above the 2 boards.
You're gonna shatter the boars.
Yep.
Do it.
So they need a Constitution check.
They will probably fail, but we'll see what happens. One of them does not fail, but go ahead.
Okay, and it is this or half damage. So
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Oh.
nice. Another wheel of thunder. I got my own thunder for you. That's what I got. That's what I actually said. I was like, I got some thunder
Right.
for you.
I've got thunder for you. I'm just gonna make sure I can tell.
I think I told you.
Yeah, he's con +2. All right, Bjorn.
Thunder.
Okay. I can move to here in 6, can't I?
Yep.
All right,
Easy.
and
Excuse me.
I'm going to attack the bugbear there.
Okay. The hobgoblin, but yes,
Hobgoblin, sorry.
I get your meaning.
All right. And again with the reckless attack. Oh, 17.
No. Hobgoblin's
No.
AC is 18.
Oh, all right.
They don't have high hit point totals, but they do have a high AC.
That was a warning shot.
Sarah's.
Selby's rubbed off on you.
Can I move to here? The distance is fine. I'm not sure of the terrain.
The terrain just counts for 2. That's all. So everyone is 10, not 5. So if you've got a 30-foot move, you can move 3 squares. Unless you're in a clearing, which is where you're at now, at which point it's 5.
Okay.
So if you're moving across a tree, just count the squares as 10.
Okay. Do I have a disadvantage to attack that hobgoblin that Bjorn's by?
Well, that's a tough one. No, I will give him an AC bonus though. He has cover from you.
Oh,
He didn't need cover.
that
from
was
you,
close.
right. Almost. I mean, just 10 more. There you go.
22.
That's a hit. Good hit. Good hit.
No, that first one was almost a 20. It rolled over.
11.
There we go.
I don't think
Boars.
we have to kill the boars.
I don't know, do we?
What are they going to
Yeah.
do? It's their turn.
I honestly don't think it was a good idea to attack them.
Yeah, but he did.
Of
so
course.
Here we are.
Well, all right.
I am
Get
going-
out of our woods.
One.
One misses, which is good. I'll give him the crit fail too. He's gonna not be able to. He'll attack at disadvantage next turn.
I'm
And
gonna take
one of
my,
them though, one of them
attack
hits. One of them hits Mortice. Yeah, you do get an attack of opportunity.
So, do I get the butt into the weapon as an attack opportunity as well?
What's that?
Can I do the attack with the butt end as well when I do?
No, it's just one melee attack.
Okay.
The attack with the butt end requires your bonus action.
Okay.
I believe that is AC 13, right? Yeah, AC
Yeah.
13. You hit him.
There you go. That's not bad.
Quack.
Okay, and I'm going to hit Mortice once. So Mortice is going to wind up taking. Where's my?
And that makes
So glad I
sense,
switched back to
right?
6
Shield.
whole slashing damage.
Woohoo.
See if we help you out again.
And then Selby forks an exploding thing in their faces. 9 plus 5 plus 2 definitely hits. So let me go to this. And we'll do this. And we'll do 1d6
Nice.
for the other one.
Stop attacking my friends.
19.
Selby's actually here. She could say something.
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yep, she's here.
I can't see you. Hey, what's up?
Sorry.
I just didn't know if my terrible audio was going to interrupt everything. I know combat can get tense, so I didn't want to add to the stress of it by trying to pop.
You're pretty clear right now.
Yep.
Well, I feel bad. I just channeled Selby.
I know, I've been listening. You guys all have been channeling me. It's awesome.
And it is now Mortice's turn. She can-
I plan to Talon whoever.
Oh, wait,
is the
I'm sorry.
most damaged.
One second. I didn't attack Bjorn. I apologize. I have to attack Bjorn.
All right.
I hit Bjorn on the 14.
Have
You
to
take-
attack Bjorn.
You take 3 damage total.
Ah, that's my
6
temporary hit point.
6 cut in half. Yep. See? See, aren't those temps wonderful?
They are pretty nice.
Yep. All right. Yeah, Talon on whichever boar is the most damaged.
Okay, that would be the one on the left.
All right.
That's a hit.
Cool. There you go.
Back to the top. It's going to be Selby's turn. She is going to flame bolt her cursed target. That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, baby.
Let's get
Selby's
that.
rolls have been
2d10.
amazing.
Yep.
Never underestimate the power of the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, yes.
Hell yeah. 16, baby.
16 on the flame bolt, and how much off the hex? 7 on the
plus-
hex.
Yeah, baby. That's 23.
How much does that add up to? 23?
Yep.
One of the boars disintegrates. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. He erupts in flame and dies.
Yeah.
The guy standing next to him, the hobs are dead. The guy standing next to him goes, "You will regret the day you came to our wood."
And you will regret the day you challenge the Sorcerer Supreme and her friends.
Karlsruhe, it's your turn.
And you will regret the day that you dared cross paths with the cleric of Erdre Fenya. May her light illuminate an attack path for Mortis on you. Guiding bolt on the one above Mortis.
Ooh, nasty.
So I am.
It's an attack roll.
Yep.
That's a hit. Barely, but
yeah.
a hit.
Oh, yeah.
That's a pile of damage.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, baby. 12.
And whoever attacks him next has advantage. I think that'd be Cirrus. But it's Bjorn's turn. So you shoring up the guy in front of you?
Yep.
All right. How are you going to handle it?
Just your standard reckless attack.
-5, +5? Or +10, rather?
No,
Power
I'm
attack
not-
or not? You going to power attack him?
No power attack.
You sure he's got an AC of 13, Bjorn? You have to hit 8.
I might be able to hit 13.
You can do it. There you
No.
go. There you go. 18 -5 is 13, right?
15. Yep, 13.
So roll the damage. See how nasty it is.
11
Whew.
plus 2 for raging is 13.
Right. -13 +10, so -23.
Yeah.
Major hit. Forces him down to a knee. Sirius, now it's your turn.
I'm attacking Bjorn's friend
Okay.
because I'm right here.
Yeah.
Thank you, by the way. I get to attack with advantage.
Yeah.
Hits.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more. Not bad. Not
5
bad
plus
at all.
That's 13 so
13.
far.
And
That's a miss.
12.
I'm sorry. That one doesn't hit.
13's not bad, though. 13's not bad.
Sails wide. Now the boars go. So this boar. Okay, we're gonna be assholes. He goes here. He goes here. Still adjacent to Bjorn. Still adjacent to Mortis.
Does that provoke an attack opportunity for me for moving out?
No,
of my
you
threat square?
are. Oh wait. No, he is 15 feet from you, not 10. So the second diagonal, it counts for. It goes 5, then
Got
10,
it.
15.
Got it.
Then the one on Mortis says, "You will all regret the day you crossed Talos. Gorthok, the Thunder Boar, draws near." And I am going to need dex saves from Karlsruhe, and Mortis.
Okay.
All right.
Oof.
Oof.
Hey guys. That's that's not good. That is not good at all.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
I need the advanced dice roller. Here we go.
Uh-oh, busting out the advanced dice roller, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
When can
Oh
you
my
use
God.
a bonus action? Just out of curiosity.
For what?
Just can you use or that is a react you to react to something, you have to be a reaction, not a bonus action, right?
Right. And
Yeah.
you used your reaction to make an attack of opportunity.
Not this turn, because I couldn't take it because he was away from me. It's all right. What I was thinking is a bonus action anyway, not a reaction.
29 damage to both of you as a lightning bolt erupts from his outstretched claw.
Holy
Jesus.
Yikes.
Mortis is at 4, and Karlsruhe is at 2.
So I'm at 4. Should have been at full.
You took
39.
29 damage just now, right? Oh, okay. So you're at 10. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Should have been a little higher.
Bjorn and Cirrus, both of you make dex saves. Bjorn, you have advantage. Nice. Good roll. Good roll.
Still gonna hurt.
Good roll. Good roll. All right. I gotta bust out the advanced dice roller again. Blah! A bunch of ones. All right. So you take half, which would mean 10 damage each. And Bjorn, that's halved again for you. So you take 5.
Puts me at 36.
Don't worry. Eventually, Cirrus will pick up evasion, and he won't take any.
I know.
All right.
That was the boars. Mortis, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to hit this guy. Yeah. In the name of Kelimvor, of Elistrae, and of Ardraphania, I smack you down.
Oh, layeth the smacketh down.
Yeah.
Ray, give him the rock. Give him the rock bottom, the people's elbow.
And since this is, and I have advantage on this, so.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
Yeah. Come on, kill him.
Nice.
Yes.
Very
14
nice.
slashing damage.
And now back to the top. We got Selby staring down the orc. She moves her hex with her bonus action and zaps him with a flame bolt. Actually, I think she uses the new attack she learned from Mortis. So she shoots an Eldritch Blast.
Do we get a battle cry, Selby?
What was that? Is that a 9 or a 1? That's a 1. Boo.
It's a 1.
Yeah. Okay.
It looked so much fun when Mortis did it. I think let's try it too. Take that. I'll come up with a better one later.
All right.
All right. And it is now Karlsruhe's turn.
I am going to cast Cure Light Wounds on myself, but I'm going to cast it using a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay.
So I will get back 16 hit points.
Nice. 18 currently, right? Yeah.
Yep. And then I will move right here.
Okay. May I suggest
Yes.
because of the way Polearm, well, no, that's fine, because the way Polearm Master works is if he moves into your reach, right? So I guess technically, since he's already in your reach and he moves into the 5-foot square. He's in your reach, moving within your reach. So we'll count it that way, right? Yeah, that's how we're going to do it.
You're
So
breaking up just a little bit, Neff.
It wouldn't be an attack opportunity if he moves closer to me then? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm wondering. I'm going to play it that way for now, that it is. And then I'll double check online later.
Because that's basically what I was setting.
Yeah.
Setting up, trying to get him in a.
Yeah, I'm. That's why I'm like, would it be better to be one square south? Because that way, but then he would attack Mortis anyway. So we're gonna play it that way anyway. For now, we're gonna play it the way that you set it up, because I know what you're going for. Bjorn, it's your attack.
All right. Reckless attack. And fuck it. We're going -5.
You hit.
Yes.
Nice.
On the nose. He is dead.
All right. And
Bjorn,
I can't
roll
move far enough. Roll what?
Roll a d4. Get some temporary hit
that's
points
right.
back. Nice.
2. Nice.
You get 4 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Because it's d4 plus your proficiency bonus.
Oh, my proficiency bonus is 2.
Yeah, so you got 4 total. You rolled a
Right.
d4.
Okay.
Got a 2.
Yep.
Plus 2. Yep. So then it is Sirius's turn.
So I can move this far.
Mm-hmm. You're fine now. He does not have cover from you.
Cool.
Please take him out.
Yeah, you got him.
18. Yeah. Not bad. A little bit more.
How much? 12?
12.
Oh, yeah.
On the button. Actually, there's
Yeah,
one
baby.
over. But as he dies, he says, this may be the end of me, but Gorthok comes, and there is nothing you can do about it.
I'll thunderbore this.
Nice.
I'm Thunderboard now.
I got your Thunderboard right here.
Okay, guys, I'm a little scared of the thunderbore.
Okay. Finally, some wisdom there.
I'm Thunderboarding you now. Pretty good. Cool.
All right.
All right.
So
Mortis, you need healing, don't you?
That would be a nice thing. Yes, thank you.
Yeah. So I will expend a spell slot on that. I don't have any more second level spells though, so you will get a first level heal. But you get a max,
Nice.
so 15 points. 15 points back.
Awesome, thank you. I can top the rest of it off with lay on hands.
Ow.
You said 12 to Mortis?
15.
15, okay.
Yeah.
You said 25, and then you're going to dump, what? How many? 10 into yourself?
Yeah.
Healing hands? Yeah, so you're at 35, you're fine.
Yeah.
All right, you have 3 dead anchorites and a bunch of dead goblins and hobgoblins.
Cirrus, do what you do best. Search their
I was just gonna
pockets.
say that.
Yeah, let's raid these guys. I especially want to know what Thunderbore over here had.
Yeah.
I don't think
anchorites
that was
have
thunderbore.
No, I know he's not, but he was a boar who cast thunder, so
Yeah, they did.
The anchorites have rudimentary armor made of furs and leathers. They have the weird spiked gauntlets, clawed gauntlets on their hands. And they have primitive jewelry made of bones and claws. And they have absolutely no money or valuables because they're druids.
And the gobs and the hobs and the bugbear, I expect, don't have much.
No, they have a random assortment of coins. Although one of them has what looks like a ladle, like a serving ladle in a leather satchel.
Is it a particularly nice looking serving ladle?
Yeah, it is a nice looking serving ladle. It looks like it came from a fine dining set that you would find at a noble family's home. So it might be silver plated.
I'll check it out. Oh my lord. If this thing's magic, I'm gonna laugh.
A magic ladle. That'll be interesting.
Does
I'm
Merlin
gonna hold
Spoon
off
still
on.
exist?
I'm gonna hold off on detect magic for now. I don't think we really need it.
Did Merlin Spoon make it into 5e?
I don't think so.
It's a serving ladle of doom.
That's right.
We'll take it anyway.
Yeah.
We bring death served in a ladle.
Serving up death one ladle at a time.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing is expensive, Merlin Spoon. Holy crap. All right. Are you going to do anything with the bodies or leave them out in the sun?
Leave them out in the sun.
All right.
I guess I will give like some, rights so that they don't become undead, that kind of basic thing. But other
No,
than that,
F 'em.
really. Yeah.
What's the move then?
Droop, which way to the Cragmaw Castle?
Yeah.
Oh, this way. All right. You guys head north.
All right.
Is it wrong that I want Droop to become an assassin?
Yeah.
I don't think he has it in him.
Yeah, sure. Let's recruit the boys too from Phandalin. See if they're
Yes.
into it.
Oh, they could do it. They'd absolutely become assassins.
Murderers for Ardry Fenya.
Assassin cleric combo. I like it.
Droop would be better off being a bus boy or a stable hand.
He is your basic hireling.
Yes, he's a hireling. You can give him character levels. You guys are going through the woods. He's kind of unsure at points. He's like, "Oh, the woods look different. It's
Different?
Different how?
strange. Like the trees move."
While we're wandering, I asked my companions, like, are we going to the home of the anchorites? It just occurred to me that the group split, but the group that we fought in the caves, those one caves, weren't the anchorites. So the other group, which is at Cragmar Castle, would be the anchorites, correct?
The anchorites were fighting the goblins. Why would they be at Cragmaw Castle?
Because the two groups are fighting each other, and maybe these goblins were trying to go to the castle.
Droop, who was in Cragmar Castle last time you were there?
Oh, Cragmore goblins.
Were there hobgoblins?
Oh, yes, and King Groll,
Let's
king of the
elaborate.
goblins.
The Goblin
Very-
King of the Goblins? Or there's
Very
something else?
scary. No,
It's
no,
David Bowie.
Him hobgoblin king of goblins, and him have lieutenants.
Are they hobs
Many
also?
bugbears, many goblins,
Many bugbears.
all live in Cragmore Castle.
Have you heard of the Babe? The Babe in the Tower?
What babe?
Yeah, what?
No,
What?
Power of voodoo?
You do.
Who do that?
Who do?
Remind me of the babe.
I saw my baby.
Yeah.
Droop.
Yeah.
I love Droop. Now,
It's like Droop is becoming a bard. Okay?
That's amazing.
That's good work.
Awesome.
Oh my lord! You get him. I'm taking some of my money and buying him a hat with a feather in it. It's okay. So,
I'm gonna get him his own loot.
yes.
You're gonna have to teach him how to play, though.
Well, of course. It's something we can do together.
Well,
So
I'm kind of
Droop,
feeling musical lately, so maybe I'll hold it.
As you're running through the woods, he's disoriented. Says, "Oh, words look different. Let trees move. And he walks over and he touches a tree, and sure enough, there's a white smudge, a vertical line with like a almost like a Y on it.
Okay.
What is this? This not here
Is it-
before.
Be careful, Drew. Stand away.
Does it look like some kind of magical significance or ritual?
Ooh, I don't know. Do you guys
think
want to use
it's-
detect magic?
It's if as I recall, last time we ran into the anchorites on the way to Kragma hideout, they showed a white mark on a tree as a
They
symbol of the
did.
fact that the story was theirs.
It could
The
be
story,
just-
the forest was theirs.
Yeah. They
So
could
I'm
be just
thinking
throwing
that's
up-
what it is.
They could be throwing up gang signs, or it could be a war. We don't know. So-
Or
Okay,
they could
but-
be. Can they shape change into trees? I don't know.
or glyph.
It's either
Can-
that or we got an ant moot going on.
Yeah.
All right, I already don't
Like
like
it was
that.
written out there?
What?
What was that?
Does it look like it?
Nope. Can't hear you.
She was asking if there looks like there was anything written on there, if I heard her correctly.
Oh,
Yeah.
No, it is a vertical line with a V at the top. So it is it's the U rune. So it looks like a Y, but with an extra line at the top.
Can
Does-
you
does
use
this-
detect magic on it?
I could. Do you want me to expend a charge just to check this
Selby
out?
has detect magic too. She could do that.
Yeah, maybe that would work.
I'll do it.
Selby steps back and utters a magical phrase, waves her fingers in the air, and yes, the rune is glowing faint purple.
all right.
Should we try to erase it? Anyone who
down with
knows magic?
I don't know anything about that.
That's
Or-
more up to Selby. I'm a dabbler at this point. Still very new to the arts.
I was thinking we set it off, but
Can you roll Arcana for me?
Sure. You also know what because of detect magic, you know the school and you know the general effect, and you can roll Arcana to understand more thoroughly. Yeah, so 11 gives you. Actually, I'll roll your skill because I'm just rolling a random die and I'm not quite sure what your modifier is. So I will roll your actual Arcana. Give me a second here. Core sheet, skills, Arcana, normal roll, submit. My roll was better than your roll. So it is conjuration magic. And there is a hint of aberration magic, or abjuration magic in there as well.
I have an idea. What if I say we take a blade and we take the bark off the tree and remove the symbol from the tree?
Good idea, Born. I'm gonna be right over there.
I think
I am
So
definitely
what you
keeping my
know-
distance from them.
So, what you know about glyphs like this, right? Abjuration glyphs is that they tend to trigger explosions when disturbed.
Oh,
Yeah, let's not do that.
okay.
And Selby, the conjuration element that you're sensing is a summoning ritual.
That's probably bad.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure whatever they're summoning is not good.
Yeah, we
What if
probably
they-
shouldn't mess with it.
Is there a way to go around this so it doesn't go off or anything?
Oh yeah. It's just on a tree.
Could this rune meant to summon said thunderboar?
Ooh, I don't know. It's a leap of logic right there.
Or Talos, or Servant of Talos.
Or exactly what it is. Yeah, probably.
I'd say we let sleeping runes lie. So,
Yeah, I'm for not blowing up the forest
unless
and
we
mess with it.
I
Yeah,
don't
like
think.
Tasha always says, if it's gonna blow up, walk the other way.
Yes.
1 second. Walk the other way.
Okay, so we know that the trees are dangerous, but I'm still trying to wrap my brain around how they're moving.
It's whatever spell they put on the trees.
Unless we can see the ground actually disturbed, I almost want to say that this must be an illusion of some sort. The trees don't just get up and move around.
Doesn't feel good about this. Look at the fog. And as you guys notice, there's a low layer of fog beginning to rise up from the floor of the forest. Like a haze.
This is not good.
It's not good at all.
Okay,
Probably a bad sign.
are we
Yeah, I'm
in
gonna
the
agree.
fog?
It's slowly rising up all around you.
Can we get out of the fog?
Do you want to leave the woods?
I don't know if we want to leave the woods. I just wanted to leave the fog.
I think
Well,
we should leave this area.
When I say it's a fog, it's not like it's a localized fog. It's like Ireland fog.
Ah,
It's like for a mile that way and a mile that way. It's fog.
Oh. I think we let's avoid any trees that have glyphs on them and like move north, I guess.
that sounds like a reasonable plan to me.
Okay.
You begin moving through the woods.
Before
Who
we
knows which way is north?
As we go, Selby still has some sugar cubes. She's trying to like drop them methodically, like as we go, like breadcrumbs.
Okay. You try and use your sugar cubes as a way to get back to where you are.
Yeah.
anticipating trouble before we go, I also touch Bjorn and whisper something under my breath. He'll probably know, but I don't know how this works exactly, but I'm casting a spell on him. I'm casting ceremony so that he can cast his own Cure Light Wound spell at will within if he needs it within the next hour.
That seems like it crosses the line a little bit.
Well, so the casting time of that is an hour.
Isn't it instantaneous?
The casting time is an hour.
Oh, okay, never mind. I will do that another time.
Yeah.
Once you cast it, the duration is instantaneous.
Okay. Never mind.
And you were looking for investiture, right?
Yes.
Yeah, first level spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's UA, but I'll let you have it. Because who cares? It's kind of cool. I'm letting you have other UA stuff, so it's all good.
Cool.
Yeah, if you wanted to sit down and do that for an hour, I'd be all right with it.
I don't think we have an hour right now, but
I mean,
no, I don't think so.
You might. You never know. It's just fog.
Well,
but I am going to need a survival check because with the denseness of the rising fog, the air is obscured. The sun, you guys can kind of like put it on your left.
Nat
know what
20,
I mean?
baby.
Oh, nice. You can put the sun on the horizon, put your finger off that way, kind of triangulate based on the movement of the sun, which way to head. And you look forward in the fog, and it's still very disorienting. But you can gauge which way is north and which way you want to head.
All right. We head north. I'm walking with my sword ready.
Yep. Sword and shield up.
As you walk through the woods, fog continuing to cling in the air around you, you notice other trees that are marked with the white woad, with different symbols. Some resembling like a line with a sideways V. Some look like a lightning bolt. Others look like a wheel with spokes. Clearly, what's happening here is they're laying different symbols around the area for a specific purpose. Like they're trying to, I don't know, send a message or call something to them. You continue walking through the
Again, I'm
woods.
thinking Thunderboar.
Yeah. Is there anything we can do about those ruins without, I don't know, blowing up?
I don't think so.
I mean, you could
Not if
chop
they're-
down the tree.
Wouldn't that would be disturbing it though? And you said they were you'd say aberrant, and so that makes them explode if we mess with them.
Well, the abjuration element does.
Abjuration.
So like a glyph of warding is if you interact with the rune in any way, it blows up. That's a spell.
Okay.
You know, it's
All right.
not like you smear a thing and no, it's just you touch it and it blows up.
Okay. Does Selby, do you know anything about these symbols and what they might be trying to do with them specifically? Is there a specific deity or a being, or I mean,
It's going to need a religion check on that.
Yeah, I got none. I don't really have any religion to it. I'll still roll it. Well, I mean, you'll roll it for me.
Carl's
I can
Carl's
roll
room
it.
is
It's
pretty
not
good
very
for
hard. But I can do it.
I could give you a religion check if you need.
Yeah, I would go with
Or-
Carl's. I think it's higher
or-
than mine.
Well, I don't have that. It's still an intelligence check, not wisdom, so it's okay. But
Do any of you speak Orcish?
not yet.
I do not believe so.
I
I
can
got.
understand different languages.
There's my religion check, 20. So
Yeah, that's pretty good. So when they mentioned Gorthok earlier, Gorthok is an avatar of Talos. He's literally an elemental spirit in service to the god of Talos, to the god Talos. And when you spoke to the orcs earlier in the cave, when you spoke to the orc in the cave earlier, before you murdered them all, he told you that one of the people in the tribe took a whole portion of during the schism, he took a whole portion of orcs with him, and they went and they joined in service to an elemental force of nature worshiping Talos. So you can kind of put together the idea that Gorthok, the Thunderboar, this elemental avatar of Talos, who has empowered these anchorites with the ability to tap into the storm and to shift their shape, may be coalescing in this woods.
So I look at my companions like, I think I know what's going on here. I think they're trying to summon an avatar of Talos here. They're trying to bring an avatar of Talos into being here, probably to fight that dragon so they can take their home back.
That's exactly what's going on.
Allow this to happen. I shake my head. I can't tell them how serious it is. We must stop this. An avatar of Talos cannot be allowed to walk the earth. Or
So we're allying with the dragon to take on the evil god of thunder.
We are not allying with the dragon. The dragon probably doesn't even know this is happening.
Enemy of my enemy. Effectively allying.
That's not how that works.
No. We can kill the dragon later. We haven't agreed to any such thing.
If you want to tell the dragon he owes us a finder's fee later, I'm fine with it. But
we can give the dragon the hug of death.
Okay,
You
I have two
idea.
questions.
You had no idea this storm elemental was totally going to come and fight you, and you might have died, but we killed it for you. So, you totally owe us because you didn't know you were in danger, and we took care of it.
All right.
Now, what are you going to pay us, Mr. Ice Dragon?
And I roll a 20.
We'll pay you in popsicles. How about that?
Sears
He'll
has
pay
two
us in
questions.
cold hard cash.
Looking at the fog. Are they trying to summon this thing, or are they summoning this thing while we're here now?
It appears to me that all of this, these woad symbols, are their way of trying to concentrate power and summon it to bring it forth.
Okay, my second question, and this one is very important. doesn't that mean we should be somewhere else?
I think it means we need to stop this and destroy these symbols, destroy this group of trying to do this great evil.
Before the Thunderboar gets here.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
That I'm on board with, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I believe that that would be the best course.
As long as we're not taking on the Thunderboar.
You feel sort of like it almost feels like a rhythm pulsing in the air, and the smell of ozone. You guys know what ozone is, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Electric.
And it's like your hair begins standing on end with like a static electricity. You feel this rhythm.
Oh, we have the best timing.
I think we're too late.
Yes.
Yep.
Destroy a symbol. Do something.
Okay, is there a
those
room
sound like
nearby
war
on a
drums.
tree?
Yeah,
Hey,
I
now.
have physical daggers. Can I throw a dagger at one?
you absolutely can. And I can tell you right now, you're going to throw a dagger into the rune and nothing's going to happen because you're not interacting with the rune directly. You could chop down the tree, in which case the rune would be on the tree laying on the ground.
Okay, that was my idea. I stabbed one.
Breaking, biting, burning, hacking.
Well,
I have a question. What if we moved further away from the tree and I shot it with like a fire blast specifically at the rune? Would that do it or no?
I mean, we could check because firebolt can light things on fire. Let me double check magic on magic in Glyph of Warding.
Does the rune? Is cutting down the tree actually going to do anything to the rune itself if it's still on the tree? Does it have to be on a living tree?
I don't know, Bjorn. That's a good question.
I wish I still had shadow.
you have an
available,
axe.
but
You want to
I
try swinging it?
use all my second level spell slots.
Yeah, I don't feel like I have anything that would really help in this situation.
I'm
Unless I
not
wanna
sure
Eldritch
that
Blast them.
I don't think that the glyph would be triggered by an attack. It's triggered on a very specific circumstance. And it's not actually, it doesn't say it's possible to remove it. A dispel magic would do it.
Do I have spell magic?
If the glyph is broken, it works. But the glyph is like on an object that's 10 feet in diameter. So if you chop down the tree, yeah, that would probably do it.
Well, I'm willing to chop down the tree. Probably from the other side of the tree, but I'm probably willing to do that.
I don't want you to get hurt though.
Well, that's why
Okay.
I'm thinking if I chop it down on the other side of the tree, I won't be directly in contact with it, and when the tree splits and falls over, it'll break the rune.
If the glyphs explode if you interact with them, are the glyphs summoning the Thunderboar, or is the alignment of the trees summoning the Thunderboar?
It is a good question, and I don't know if you know Orcish druidic magic to answer that question.
Delby?
This is going to be a far reach because now you're asking about monster magic, not the magic of humans and elves and gnomes and dwarves. This is monster magic. You're like you don't know hag magic, not yet.
No, but I do have a better understanding of auguries now, apparently. 'Cause we walked right into Talos's avatar being summoned.
Well, I mean, going to Cragmaw is a great idea. It's just
Well,
happens
this
to
is
be that
this
there's
is why
a thing in the
Talos
way.
wanted to warn us off. Because we were, they didn't want us being there like right at the moment of the summoning. So
I didn't want us to be here right at the moment of the summoning, but
You
here we
guys
are.
can run. There's no shame in running. You could kind of figure. I mean, like the sun's over there, which means if that's north, let's run this way.
Did you change your name to Eddie recently?
Van Halen?
There's no shame in running. The bard from Stranger Things.
Oh, no idea. I haven't seen past season 2.
Oh,
All right. Since you're the one that seems to care, Karlsruhe, are we running or are we trying to figure out how to stop the summoning of the Thunderboar?
As much as it pains me to say this, I don't see that we have any choices right now. There's nothing we can do. We could try and go forward, but I don't understand. I don't know where the other orcs are that might be doing this, that we could stop them, or I don't understand the nature of this magic at all either. We have nothing that we could do right now and no ability to do anything with it. I've used the spells that I could use against these trees. And I'm not comfortable burning with the trees, so.
I'm not really liking that idea either.
I mean, what if we only need to mess up one of them?
As you continue to debate, the rune begins to flicker and glow. And as it flickers and glows, maybe 10 feet or 20 feet away, another one begins to flicker and glow. Another one. Another one.
Flea.
Right, if I'm going to chop down this tree,
We're going to
I
be
think I ought to
playing
do it
whack-a-mole at this rate.
Flea. I yell flee.
now. All right.
Running up that hill.
I don't know anything about this stuff, so I'm relying on the magic people for what to do here. You want me to chop down the tree? I'll chop it down.
Pick up Selby and flee. I'm running. I will pick up Selby myself. So.
Right, Karlsruhe says run from the evil avatar of Talos. We are running from the evil avatar of Talos.
I am strong enough now that I can carry Selby, so I'm out.
You pick up
Run
Selby
for the
and Droop. You
hills.
go sprinting through the woods. As the drumming gets louder, you hear peals of thunder. Spikes of lightning come down in the distance, farther into the wood. Those peals of those bursts of lightning do not they're not accompanied by thunder, which is really weird.
That is really weird.
You just see like a jagged bolt of lightning come down several times in the same spot, the exact same spot. It flashes bright through the wood, illuminating all of the fog around you as you run.
I'm not seeing anything because I'm running the other direction. I'm not
Oh,
even
no. You absolutely do, because even if you don't see the lightning come down, it flashes bright throughout the fog. It's like a big flash of light, like someone shone a spotlight on it.
I just hope the others are
lighting up
me because I'm doing feet. Do your duty. So
you book it to the edge of the woods. You make it clear as mist and fog begin to roil out from between the trees at the tree line. You make it to the cart. You can still faintly feel that rhythmic drumming.
All right. Are we just bailing here all together?
Did somebody grab Droop?
Yep. Yeah. We got Droop.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of want to see what happens.
He's on Bjorn's back.
It's safe.
I will say this. I fear this is a foe beyond us right now, though I can commune and think on it later.
Yeah.
I would rather go into the Underdark looking for Netherese artifacts at this point than deal with that Avatar of Talos.
I would not be against going into the Underdark, but we could do something else.
I would prefer to find the spider and kill her, right, quite frankly, than to face an Avatar of Talos yet. Yet, there will be a time that I do not think that I'm prepared to face an Avatar of Talos. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have a plan of something else we're going to do then?
You could go look back into the woods and start looking for Cragmaw Castle again.
Yeah, Droop, is there another way to Cragmar Castle that doesn't involve going that way?
Right.
Castle in the woods. Neverwinter Wood, very big. Castle in the woods.
Oh. Well, you're turning
Yeah.
out to be a great guide, Droop, let me tell you.
I spent a lot of time at Neverwinter
Drew
Woods.
does his best.
Yeah.
It's not Droop's fault they rearranged the forest while he was gone.
Did I
That's
see
true.
Cragbar Castle by any chance when I was living in Neverwinter Wood?
Neverwinter Wood is very big. So
Yes, it is.
I don't know. Did you?
Yes. Yes, I did.
You saw a castle where a tribe of goblins lives?
Absolutely.
Okay. Then yes. You have seen the Cragmaw goblins. Sure.
You don't have to give that to me. That was BS. So no.
I mean, it's in the woods. Go ahead. Go in the woods.
I
That's
asked
kind
you.
of like when you ask a girl what's wrong and she says nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Troop, does Cragmore Castle look like? And I described what I think I saw.
Cragmaw Castle looked like ruined castle.
Well, I've seen ruins in the Neverwinter Wood when I first came out of the Feywild. I don't know if that was Cragmar Castle or not.
You don't know.
Well,
I'll read you a description.
walking
of it.
blinding in the woods is not going to work, so we need another solution.
Okay.
It's
Droop
a
was our only way to
dilapidated,
get there.
crumbling castle in the heart of Neverwinter Wood. Now, where the heart is, I don't know. It's a giant blob on a map. So you tell me where the heart of Neverwinter Wood is, and I will tell you where Cragmaw Castle is.
The heart is typically in the middle.
Yeah, and I wasn't
Yes.
living in the heart of Neverwinter Wood either. So.
I mean, let's go look at the map. All right, just go to the map layer real quick,
It's big.
and there we go. So, do you see Neverwinter Wood there?
Yeah.
You zoom out.
I'm on the high forest.
There's Neverwinter
Right
Woods.
on the left, where there's Gauntle Grim, there's Neverwinter
Yeah.
Wood, there's Helmsfold. So, do you see at the very bottom the linear measurement? Right, 0,
Yeah.
100, 200.
Hmm.
How long do you think Neverwinter Wood is? You're looking at like 200 miles of forest.
Droop, was there a more direct route from the hideout? Or at least a more reliable one?
Yes, Goblin Leaf Goblin Trail. But here is easy way to get from road.
I'd rather use the Goblin Trail.
Yeah,
Sounds more reliable than Droop's expert guidance.
well, it's still Droop's expert guidance. It's just along an existing trail
Right.
that hopefully hasn't been rearranged while we were out.
That would
Well,
be nice. Yeah.
If you have a ritual, like a summoning ritual that's affecting a particular area, with runes that have encased that area in a terrain altering effect, doesn't really matter if there's a trail through the area, if like there's an effect in the area. So if they're summoning an elemental to Neverwinter Wood, it's going to affect Neverwinter Wood, right?
I don't know. Neverwinter Woods pretty big. They
Yeah.
might only need an area of it.
Right. Unfortunately, everything that you're doing is within 50 square mile or 70 square miles of here.
Yikes.
It's a lot of stuff on top of of itself here in Neverwinter Wood.
Busy place.
Mm-hmm. The ruins
think
of Zinlinal are in Neverwinter Wood.
Perhaps we
You mean
need to
the
find
ruins of
someone that.
Zinlinal.
Perhaps we need to find someone that could give us a better idea of where we need to go within the Neverwinter Wood to find Cragmar Castle.
Well, Neverwinter is right there.
That's what I was thinking.
That's true. You could travel to Neverwinter. It took you 3 days.
We could probably get better equipment. We can probably get help identifying items. That would be nice.
All right.
Maybe get leads
You
on
guys
other
want
things.
to pack it in and head to Neverwinter?
Yeah, I'm thinking that's a good idea.
I don't think anyone in Phandalin can help us, so I think that's
No.
the next best option. So
Okay by me.
it's either that or Long Saddle. We could go see the Harpers. Or
Then,
not the Harpels.
Then let's call it here at 10 p.m.
All right.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah. We could go to Long Saddle, and then Bjorn would have a nervous breakdown. So
Long Saddle will take you a week.
Yeah.
Easy.
I'm
Maybe a
just saying,
10-day.
Bjorn would
So
go
our plan
nuts.
is to go to Neverwinter to see if we can find out where Cragmaw Castle is.
I guess you guys can discuss that in the time between sessions.
Okay.
Yeah. Or we could do any number of things. Or maybe there are things to do in Neverwinter.
I mean, I like Waterdeep a whole lot more than I like Neverwinter.
I would like to go there at some point too, and there are other
like
places I would
300
like to
miles
go,
south
like Shadowdale.
Yeah,
Shelby would probably go for Waterdeep if it's nearby.
It's not.
Or we
nearby.
could go to like Halrua or Evermeet.
We could
I'm
get on
liking
maybe
the idea of
Cormier.
going to Waterdeep.
Let's just travel to Cormier. It's like 800 miles.
I
out.
think what Neff is saying is perhaps there's a better option than going all the way to Neverwinter and having to do a city campaign now. So
Well,
Yeah.
it's like,
if we're going
I'll
to do
have
a city
lot of
campaign, we go to
preparation,
Waterdeep where it's more fun. Yeah.
I guess we could
Maybe
just
there are
wander-
answers in the middle of the Anarok Desert.
Yes.
Yeah. I have business in Waterdeep anyway, so that
All right.
sounds good.
I'm getting the sense that maybe we should collect ourselves and go back into the woods.
That's
Start
what
I
I'm.
think,
searching
guys.
around.
I think you guys
That
got
does sound like a
spooked,
better idea.
is what it sounds like to me. It sounds to me like you got spooked by a ritual you don't understand, and the word avatar
Yes.
scared the crap out of you. And then you estimated that you don't have any ability to solve the situation, and you need to run away. That's exactly what it sounded like to me. It sounds like to me that you need to slow down and consider what is within your ability to do,
Okay.
rather than flee
Fair.
like cowards. 'Cause you're not cowards. You're the Phandalin 5.
All right.
All right. Fair.
Yeah, I mean, why don't we go and deal with like smaller things right now? I mean, we could certainly do that in Waterdeep.
I think
Sorry,
we're heading back.
I don't actually mean that we have to go to Waterdeep. Everything's been kind of roboting, so I heard something about going to Waterdeep, and that's why I jumped in because I thought that was like a real
Yeah.
viable option. So
I
I think
think
what,
disregard me right now because I'm missing a lot.
I think what we're
Okay.
saying is that I panicked. Everybody followed me, and now we need to go back into the woods and find out what's going on once we collected ourselves. So,
Pretty much.
Yes.
But we still need information, and we're not going to get it in Phandalin. So
Either that, or we could travel all the way to Zintil Keep. So
yeah, no.
I mean, they know stuff, right?
yeah.
Like, why do we go
They
to
may not want to
Candlekeep?
tell us though.
Candlekeep knows everything.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to see the paladin and the local heroes of Phandalin and give us all their information. No.
Yeah.
Candlekeep's much closer than Waterdeep is, isn't it?
Well, Candlekeep does have information.
Yeah.
They are a
It's
library.
of all the mages in Faerun.
I say
I'm
we
sure
go.
Bjorn would love it.
Let's go
Yeah,
to
he'd have a blast.
Minzo Baronson. There we go. Let's go there.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they would want me dead.
All right. I'm calling it then.
All right.
Alrighty.